Howdy do, folks. Good to see you, good to be here. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Christina. Hey, Flair. Hey, Pewjack. Hey, Sebastian. Mac, how's it going? Uriah Hill? Uriah Hill? Uriah? Hi, Uriah? Let's go with Uriah. Hey, Bagel Man, how's it going? Hey, Tyler, howdy do. Good to see you guys. Hey, Renee, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Hey, Anna. Hey, Sakani Scala, how's it going? Hey, Witch Amy. Hey, Balin. Sorry, that's a B, not a D. My eyes are really bad lately. I was gonna mention this a little bit into the stream, well, at the start of the stream here, but oh my god, my eyes have been killing me lately. I think it's because I've been staring at screens too much, but I keep waking up with them being like completely bloodshot. And at the end of a workday, when I'm like done editing, I'm like, oh my god, I feel like I haven't blinked in 20 hours. It's awful. I got it right the first time? Okay, hey, Uriah Hill? I don't remember what I said the first time. Hey, Bad Robot, how's it going? Hey, Miss Willa, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hey, Marba, how'd you do? What kind of caster are we gonna be? I'm thinking we're gonna start with sorcerer. I got a sorcerer urge in me, but I got one comment on my last Trials of Tav video where they were like, I would love to see if you can do this as a caster. And I know our first Trials of Tav video was as a cleric, but it was, you know, it was a Tempest cleric and they get like heavy armor and everything. So I was like, yeah, you know what, I'll try and do it as like a sorcerer or something. Why not? Eye drops, it helps a lot. Yeah, I need to get some eye drops or something. I got an appointment with the optometrist soon anyways for my annual checkup, which should hopefully help. It's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Oh yeah, we're doing this solo. I guess I probably should have put that in the title. I kind of just assume that everybody knows that I'm here to play solo. How the heck do I edit my stream title? They've changed the menu. Yeah, we'll put that as the very first word. Lone Wolf. This is a long ass title. I've almost hit the character limit on the title. There you go. Okay. So we got our usual set of mods installed. The full mod list is in the description. But as you can see, we got a different pop-up this time from Ancient Mega Pack. So we're gonna say I don't think this matters. This is to do with traders. We're not gonna have any traders in Trials of Tav anyway, so we'll just say yes. But there should be another pop-up here pretty soon. It might be later on. We'll talk about it when it pops up. But yeah, there's some changes to some of the mods that we normally use that are a little bit weird. I had a few really strong Trials of Tav runs as Sorc Monk. Yeah, we might multi-class, but I think I'd rather keep it as is. As you can see from the thumbnail, I'm gonna try get Yankee because I like the armor proficiencies and whatnot that they get, and I want to have the possibility to at least like use some of the loot that we get. I think that's a pretty good idea when you're playing Trials of Tav. Yeah, Githon the preview is foreshadowing. I mean, I'm sure we could get by without the proficiencies from it, but I don't know. When I'm playing Trials of Tav, I like using the items that we get. Like, I feel like that's a lot of fun, you know? Hey, JJ, how's it going? Good to see you. Hey, Joseph, how do you do? Giving your polyrun challenge a try and it's rather cramped here in Chapter 2. I hope you're enjoying it more than I did. That run was torture for me. For these runs, boots of very fast blinking have to be banned. I don't think they have to be banned. It's a very small chance that we even end up getting them in the first place. And they do come with a pretty hefty trade-off. Trials of Tav not half-orc, how refreshing. Yeah, that's another thing. If we weren't playing Githyanki, we'd also just be a half-orc. Like, you definitely have to have some sort of survival benefit from your race in the early game. And I feel like half-orc is easily the best with that, but we're playing something I feel would be a little suboptimal in the form of Githyanki for the armor proficiencies. Hey game nerds, howdy do? We are of course going to be a sorcerer, as I mentioned previously. We'll be a draconic bloodline sorcerer. You can pay me cash to play wild magic again. Because we do need some sort of survivability, like I was just talking about, Draconic is pretty good for it. I feel like they're just a good Trials of Tav class overall. Later on, we get to add our Charisma to our cantrips, and we are... Oh, here's the pop-up. Okay, so screw whatever the hell I was ranting about. Ancient Mega Pack has been updated, and for some reason, it continues to make changes that I feel nobody asks out of a loot mod. It is still, in my opinion, the best loot mod on the market, especially for Trials of Tav. But, like, I don't understand why it wants you to change the difficulty of the game with this loot mod. So this is a little confusing. It does give you the option to decline it. But, as you can see, we have a pop-up to enable normal difficulty mode, which increases the difficulty of enemies you fight. So normal difficulty mode means that this is going to be harder than normal, harder than like the vanilla settings. If you press no, it takes you to professional mode, just twice as hard as normal mode. Press no, takes you to godlike mode, which is twice as hard as professional mode. And if you press no to that, you can disable normal difficulty mode for those who prefer their foes defenseless. This is the default vanilla difficulty of the game. So if you want to play the game how it's normally played in terms of difficulty, you have to choose the option that calls you a little baby cuck. So yeah, we get shamed from the Ancient Mega Pack here a little bit. Defenseless is so demeaning. Yeah, it is. It really is. Interesting gaslight prompts is really weird, especially because the mod author of Ancient Mega Pack has already made like a bunch of difficulty mods that they have separate from Ancient Mega Pack. I don't know why they insist on adding these things to Ancient Mega Pack when they can just keep them separate, like with the AI changes to how enemies interact with darkness and everything. Very weird. Very, very weird. Any hoodles, as I was saying, we're gonna be playing with the Draconic Bloodline Sorcerer. I feel like this is a pretty good Sorcerer subclass. Saves a spell slot for us. We don't have to worry about mage armor. Gives us extra hit points too. Has that would you like to play in easy mode feeling? Yeah, it does. It's like really calling you a little baby. Which is, yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny, I gotta admit. Red dragon for the theme? I mean, sure. I was, so for the thumbnail, I had us set to a white dragon. Because I was like, we'll do a cold sorcerer build. Cold sorcerer is easily, I think, the best kind of sorcerer. Just in general, in my opinion. It's debatable, I'm sure, but I was thinking we'll do cold, and then, you know, we can do like kiting stuff, and that's an extra layer of defense with Ray of Frost, and then we get Armor of Agathis, which is extra defense, and if there's a lot of cold synergy items even in the Ancient Mega Pack. So I think overall this is just a very good choice. But then I was thinking about it, and I was like, I keep doing cold sorcerer stuff. Let's mix it up. Let's do fire sorcerer. Fire sorcerer also gives you fire resistance to start with, which is, I think it does, right? Yeah, at some point, I don't know if we get this at level 1 or what, but at some point we'll get fire resistance, and yeah, that's pretty good in Trials of Tav. What difficulty are we doing? This is honor mode. You mean you don't want to play wild magic? Shocking, I know. But yeah, we'll go with sleep is pretty good to start with too. Disguise self is pretty useless. Screw it. We'll do burning hands. We'll do red. Why not? For lore reasons, sure. Only at level 6 at the cost of sorcery points? Well, still, it's a nice option to have. There's a lot of enemies in Trials of Tav, in the game in general, that deal fire damage. Especially, like, magma methods and stuff. Hey, Shiny Nano, how's it going? Good to see you. Hey, Blanche Foe, howdy do, howdy do. Alrighty, so we're gonna sort out our cantrips now. We'll definitely take Firebolt. We'll take Ray of Frost. And honestly, probably Shocking Grasp over Booming Blade. We need a melee option. Shocking Grasp is a pretty good one. And then I feel like Bone Chill is also a pretty good option to have. Most cantrips and Trials of Tap don't really do much for you. This is a good array of choices for us to suit any situation. Ray of Frost, great for kiting, great for dealing with magma methods and whatnot. Bone Chill, good for enemies that heal and undead. Shocking Grasp, good for melee. And then Firebolt is just going to be how we deal damage. Finished my first solo run the other day. Thank you so much for all your tips. Hell yeah, I'm very glad to hear it. Congrats. I hope you had fun. Hey, Sorrowful Nightmares, howdy do? Hey, Connie, good to see ya. Gotta miss tomorrow because I have to go to my first ever job. Hell yeah. Get that dough, partner. Okay. For our spells, I'm thinking just Shield and Magic Missile. We don't need Mage Armor because we're a Draconic Sorcerer. And when you have very few spell slots to start with, you kind of just want spells that are gonna do things. And these two spells always do things. There's no RNG associated with either of them, really. So I feel like these are two pretty good starting options. So I think we'll just roll with these. And our background, we'll be a soldier for the athletics proficiency. It's just a good call in general, I feel. And we'll get our stats sorted out. Probably can dump intelligence and then just have it looking like this. Maybe we want our dexterity higher than our constitution. The extra AC early game is really nice. I'm hoping we get medium armor pretty quickly though. And once we get medium armor, higher dex isn't going to matter too much. Hey, I'm new. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well too, Barry's Balls. Is Trials of Tav a mod? It is, yes. It is a mod that is unfortunately on Nexus only. I don't think I have it linked in the description. I probably should. I'll try and remember to do that for tomorrow's stream. But yes, it is a mod. Okay. And then for our proficiencies, we'll go ahead and... None of these really matter. There's a command that I realized that I forgot to pin, which I can pin right now. There's a brief description of what Trials of Tav is for everybody just tuning in. If you do the !TOT command, !TOT if you prefer. You know what? Let's try this. Let's get a little greedy with our stat distribution. I think it would be better for us to have the higher AC to start. But in the long run, this is going to be better. So let's get a little greedy with it. Let's get a little greedy with it. Oh yeah, and we are listening to the Slay the Spire OST today. I forgot to mention that. I forgot to do my whole radio host intro. That's my bad, folks. It is a chilly day here in northern Canada. But it is a beautiful Sunday morning, mostly blue skies, a few little fluffy white clouds in the background. -2 degrees Celsius, gonna be getting colder as the week goes on, unfortunately. Gonna be hitting around -30 later this week, which is not too pleasant, but we'll survive. And I think our character is pretty well ready to go. Let's randomize her appearance a little bit. I do not like the yellow hair. Ooh, I like this lady. Yeah, she looks like a Draconic Sorcerer. I fuck with it. Alright, folks. We need a name. What are we naming our hero? Nice random? Yeah, I think this is a pretty good random, to be honest with you. Started my first ever Lone Wolf run. It's not going great. It takes a little bit of practice, I will say. Takes a little bit of getting used to. It's why I generally recommend people start Lone Wolf runs on lower difficulties, maybe not honor mode. Honestly, I did my first solo run on balanced. Lunatic? Why is she crazy? Draconic? Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. I like Draconic. Yeah, we'll do Draconic. What difficulty are we doing? This is honor mode. Alright, time to get into it with Draconic. We really don't need a guardian. I'll still randomize it though. That's incredibly close to what the regular Dream Guardian looks like, just like whitewashed. Siren Sarah Salamander. I don't think that would fit, but I do like Siren Sarah. I'll try and remember that if we wipe early and I just like reset the run. Alright, so with Trials of Tav, you load up. You'll get a pop-up, ask you to start playing, ask you to skip to camp. Give it a second, it'll load in. Basically, the way Trials of Tav works, when you press yes to it starting up, it'll like clear a whole bunch of quests for you so the game doesn't bug out and, you know, give you a whole bunch of cutscenes or whatever and glitch the game. And the way Ancient Mega Pack works is when we clear quests, it gives us the choice for random rewards. So we're going to get a whole bunch of items just right off the bat here. I am not going to use any of these items because it feels a little cheap. I was going to suggest Pyrrhic? I like it either way. I kind of like Pyrrhic actually because I'm sure we'll have a lot of Pyrrhic victories. Yes, I do want to play the roguelike mode. And I will do this because I've updated recently. Okay, so we're just going to ignore all of these items. We will simply not use them. These are all of our rewards for the quest getting cleared. We do have some starting gear though. We have a quarterstaff. Yeah. Sorcerer doesn't have the best start, but we do have 15 AC thanks to our scales at the very least, which is pretty cool. How do you feel about Warhammer Fantasy? What the hell is this? Okay, I guess that's something from Ancient Mega Pack. What's going on over there? We'll figure that out later, I guess. Probably not, actually. Anyways, I feel pretty good about Warhammer Fantasy. I like it. I've played a lot of Total War Warhammer. Say that 10 times fast. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm a pretty big fan of it. I've interacted far more with Warhammer Fantasy than I have with Warhammer 40k. Played some Vermintide too. Like me some Vermintide. Your voice is really nice to listen to. My fave background noise during dinner. I'm very glad to hear that. That's very kind of you to say. Hey Christina, good to see you. Glad to have you here. Break it? Brother, that's just got greater cut toughness. What do you want me to do? You think I'm doing 50 damage at level 1? Anyways, so for those who don't know, Trials of Tav is a roguelike overhaul mod that pits you into random battle arenas against randomized enemies. Once you beat them, you get a whole bunch of random loot. And you also get some meta currencies that you can use to buy upgrades, as you can see, improving your character in general, buying like perma buffs and whatnot. You can buy Anointed and Splendor. You can buy stat improvements, very cool stuff. And as you can see, some of them require rogue score. Your rogue score also goes up after each fight. And this is basically what your difficulty level is at. So as our difficulty level goes up, we'll be able to buy better and better upgrades. Very cool stuff. It's a very, very well-made mod. Shoutouts to the mod author. They always do a very good job, and they've made some improvements here. So they recently added, if you want to do this multiplayer with friends, they've added Game Master mode, which is pretty cool. It's a mode where the host controls all monster, acting as the pseudo game master of the scenario, intended for multiplayer. So if you want to put your friends through the gauntlet, you can control the AI enemies. And then just be like, aha, I am the mastermind, try and get through my army of baddies. And I definitely think this would be absolutely impossible to try and 1v1 somebody. For example, if you have one character and they control like every single AI enemy. I think this mode is really only doable solo because AI is so dumb in this game. But if you have like a whole group of friends, I think this would be really fun to do. I really want to play Game Master mode, but my friends aren't interested. Maybe I'll try and see if people on the Discord server want to do something together with it. I'd love to test this out. Anyways, we are going to turn on Lonewolf mode, which is a scenario rebalance for solo players. We gotta press reset templates button at the bottom of the page after enabling or disabling. So let's go ahead and do that.
We're also going to make sure that we auto pick up every single loot item, even the common ones, because non-magical gear is pretty good for us at this point too. And for difficulty, we're going to stick with regular mode here. Trials of Tav has its own difficulty modifiers that you can change here, which changes the I guess like the pool of enemies that summon, how quickly they summon, so you'll like be fighting harder enemies sooner in the higher difficulties, and probably more enemies as well. But we'll keep it on regular mode, and we're gonna go with bias balanced over here. So this determines the skew towards lots of enemies that are weak or fewer enemies that are strong. We'll go with a nice in between. And yeah, that should be everything here. Let's go ahead and get into it. Don't have a lot of prep to do, so we'll just we'll teleport into our first fight in the mushroom colony, which does have haste spores, which is pretty handy. So there's an enemy spawning right there. We're just gonna go ahead and start dashing the haste spores and get right into it. It's an enemy hyena. They're going first, which is unfortunate. Hyenas definitely can reach us. I was really hoping we'd be able to go first, because now they get haste spores too. And it means they'll be able to attack us as well. Where are they jumping to? What's going on here? Alright, they're jumping literally nowhere. So yeah, this is a little bit awkward. I guess we just go Shocking Grasp twice and try and like make that work. We could Burning Hands here too. It is important we make it out of the early fights as quick as possible. But we don't start with a lot of camp supplies, so I also think it's important to try and preserve them. I say we just see if the first Shocking Grasp hits and then how much damage it does and go from there. That's not a lot of damage. On average, our Burning Hands is dealing like 10, so it's not even likely to kill here. Magic Missile, how much does this deal on average? Deals 3.5 on average per missile. Shoots 3 missiles. That's a total of 10.5. Also, not enough to kill on average. Yeah, that was a low roll Shocking Grasp, so I guess we'll just maybe we'll back up. We'll try and lure it like not into the haste spores, and we'll shoot it from like over here-ish. We can even go for a Ray of Frost. Try and slow it down. Another low roll on damage, but I think that's okay. And then I don't know what angle would be best for having it not go into the haste spores. Maybe like right here-ish. Probably gonna walk into the haste spores anyways. We'll see. The server full of people who play this game might want it. Yeah, we maybe. I would be so down for that. Yeah, we'll try and look into that then. This hyena's fucking broken, dude. What happened to it? Okay, something shattered in this hyena's AI. That's not good. Hopefully this is like a weird one-off thing and it's not always like this, but I guess we'll just kill it. Oh my god. This is horrible. There you go. That's a real damage roll. And yeah, I guess we'll just maybe go back here in case he aggro's. Yeah, this guy's freaking worked. We'll see if this is in the next fight too. If it isn't, then we'll save and reload and hopefully it fixes. Food acquired. Did I miss anything? We've done a little bit to a hyena that is brain dead. But that's about it. All right, this is riveting gameplay. I know. It's high on shrooms. That makes sense. Yeah. It tends to affect all enemies too. Okay, we'll get into our next fight and then see if it's still broken, and then if it is, we'll save and reload and go from there. The mold got to her. Oh my god, we can't hit it. This is some real early game Trials of Tav gameplay. There you go. All right, we got an orange for our efforts. And a Scroll of Scorching Ray. Well, would you look at that? That's not bad, actually. What difficulty did you put it on? Brother, this is the third time you've asked. I can't keep saying honor mode, man. I can't do this. You're gonna make me crash out. It's the most like mundane trolling ever. Truant versus the community could be a fun run. I'd be down to be a little game master. I think that could be fun. Okay. Let's go ahead and just move on to the next fight. Yeah, nothing else to do. So let's go ahead to the Nautiloid crash site. It would probably not be randoms from the community if I was gonna stream it though, because I think it would be kind of fun to like have people's reactions and whatnot. Have everybody on comms together, and I don't trust most randoms to not say something vile. Okay, we're gonna go up here to start. Get up on... Why did she autopath into the fire? Out of everywhere she could have pathed, why did she do that? Alright, whatever. We'll go ahead and use a healing potion. Okay, well, I guess I'll shoot it anyways. It doesn't really matter if its AI is broken if we kill it in one turn. Ooh, we got a surprise round somehow. We'll take that. You can trust me. Alright, well, you can join, I guess. What difficulty are we playing? I swear to God. I can't really kite phase spiderlings, so let's just see if you do anything. Yeah, they're doing things. Alright. I thought autopath only goes around obstacles outside of turn-based. Yeah, but it was also like not really the most optimal. Oh, I guess maybe it was the most optimal way to get there because you can't go. Well, no, it definitely was not the most optimal way to get there. I don't know why she did that. All right, shocking grasp, please die. Very good. We take those. A haste word grenade is very nice. Reminds me of the streamer I watch who always does a 1-hour chatting session before playing games, and there was this one troll who would ask where game with increasing frustration every time. Alright. The line turns red if it's through fire. Yes, that is true. That is correct. Alright, next fight. We should be hitting level 2 soon. Go to the Risen Road Ravine. Off to a pretty smooth start here. Where on earth is this enemy spawning? So sometimes if you don't see where the enemy is spawning right away, the little highlighter for it will disappear. If you press U, you can pull up the menu again. Press the highlight spawns button. I like to just spam it as I scan around. Sometimes though, quite frequently actually, the mod author puts the spawns far enough away that you can't see them, which is really frustrating. Because then you basically just, you have 3 options. Well, 2 options, I guess. You can sit still or you can move somewhere. If you move somewhere, there's a chance you walk just like directly into wherever the enemy's going to be spawning, which is not good for most builds, early game trials have. If you stand still, then odds are you're going to waste a turn waiting for the enemy to approach you. I guess we're just gonna stand still, because I don't really want to risk anything. Yeah, bro is all the way down here. Alright, well, we'll just start walking towards him. No point dashing. He'll probably dash up to us, and then we'll likely be able to hit him next turn. Hey, OG Wolfman, how's it going? Joining from behind the bar at work, but fuck it, we're slow right now? Hell yeah, I'm glad to have you. I would love a drink of some sorts if you can help a brother out. Let's just do a little ray of frosting, I think. Keep him slowed, and then we can keep just moving on backwards. Do a little jump to make us go a little bit faster. In these situations, I like to hide, though it does give you a surprise run, and I don't remember if you have rules against that. I don't have rules against it. It just feels like a little cheesy to me, so I try to avoid doing it. This guy's a tough cookie, though. We definitely want to keep him away. Once he gets in the melee, it's going to look pretty rough for us. Can I get a skein of chocolate milk? Chocolate milk sounds like it would be so good right now. I love me some chocolate milk. It's been so long since I've had it. This is looking pretty good, though. This is an okay start. Yeah, this is pretty okay. Ray of Frost is huge. This is kind of why I was talking about how good being a cold sorcerer can be. Eventually we're gonna have to stop spamming Rays of Frost once we level up to the point where our fire spells are just doing so much more. But for now, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Working on a bourbon and mead focused cocktail. That sounds nice. This is an unfortunate angle though, to the point where I don't know if I want to walk up to the edge. Can zombies jump? I don't know if zombies can jump. So we're gonna go here, shoot them. Oh, are you serious? We can't make this jump? Grr, I hate being slow. Alright, well, whatever. We might get hit here. We do still have shield for spell slots. Not that it matters. Okay, this is a bit of an awkward situation now. We have a chance for Magic Missile to just outright kill here. But it's a pretty low chance. More likely, it'll proc the Undead Fortitude. I think it's worth the risk. We do this. If it kills, fantastic. If it doesn't, we get a kill next turn for sure. And then we heal up. And we just pray to God we don't die here. Oh, right. Yeah, Undead Fortitude uses its action. Forgot about that. Alright, well, that was definitely probably the right play then. And then we can just go ahead and Shocking Grasp for the kill. Huge. We're level 6. We get a Brilliant Retort. And a carrot. Brilliant Retort is going to be really useful at some point, I'm sure. I wasn't able to catch the end of the last series, I think, but there's a VOD. Yeah, there's a VOD. There's always a VOD. If I stream it, the VODs are going to stay up on my channel. For sure. Alright, let's go ahead and level up. Frog with no hops. L. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Okay, we get sorcery points. We get meta magics, another level 1 spell slot too. That's huge. Honestly, it's kind of a tough one. I think we're gonna take... I mean, Expeditious Retreat is a crazy spell for us. Basically boosts the speed with that uses concentration. I feel like this is just so good. All of our kiting problems instantly solved by this spell, so long as we can maintain concentration, which we're pretty good at. +5. That's pretty good. Meta magics too, very cool. I'm thinking we'll take Twin Spell because it's Twin Spell. And then I'm thinking we'll also take, honestly, Distance Spell's pretty good. Distance Spell is not bad. Yeah, I don't think there's ever a world where you don't take Twin Spell. Like, these other meta magics are okay, but let's be real. I got nothing on Twin Spell. Twin Spell is just crazy. It's very good. For pretty much any type of sorcerer. And yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with all the spells we know. No need to replace any spells. We might replace Expeditious Retreat later on, once we care a little bit less about kiting. But for now, this is pretty good. Go ahead and rock that. I always miss the Monday streams because of work, but I've been loving hanging out and watching the Sunday streams. Hell yeah. Sorry that work steals you away, but I'm glad you can make it to the Sunday streams at least. Glad you're enjoying your time. Okay, I don't think we need a rest yet either. So let's go ahead and keep going. Hopefully we find some like real loot soon. It'd be pretty cool. We don't really have any currency. We do definitely want to buy Pixie Blessing, probably ASAP. Maybe we'll roll on the loot table first, depending what our rogue score is like. I can't remember when Act 2 maps start spawning. But they start spawning when you hit a certain rogue score. So we'll be careful about that. Extended spell is good too, no? Yeah, extended spell is good too. I feel like twin spell is just like a cut above the rest. For me, it goes like twin spell in that first batch at least. Twin spell, and then right beneath it, distance spell and extended spell tied together. And then beneath that, careful spell. I think careful spell is pretty bad so long as you're actually like careful with your spells. And obviously as a solo player, it's like completely irrelevant. Alright, no fucking clue where this guy's spawning. Haven't the slightest idea. So let's just pass our turn. An imp. A strong imp too. This is one of the level 3 ones that's immune to fire damage, resistant to cold damage. Not very good for us. Thankfully we can bone chill it. I like doing that. And I think we might as well start concentrating on Expeditious Retreat. And move like a little bit out of its line of sight. It's the 5 XP imp. Does this imp only give 5 XP? That imp killed me on like half my runs. Yeah, this guy's pretty tough. Hits like a fucking truck too. Definitely want to keep this guy at bay. And do 2 damage to it. Well, we'll keep walking backwards. We'll definitely shut the door too. Break its line of sight. And realistically speaking, I don't think it manages to reach the door, so we'll just stay right here. That's rude as hell. I don't think it moved either, actually. So can we bone chill just like the air? No. That is extremely rude. Thankfully, we have cheese that lets us ping invisible enemies. And we can just shoot right here. And I guess I was off. Yeah, I guess I was off by a little. Okay. Well. Same stick again, I guess. I don't think it's moving. It's just, it's taunting me. It is taunting me. I would love to be able to hit you. I'm not hitting the right spot, though. It flies so you can't target the ground where it is. You have to snipe behind it. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm working at. Oh, this is so rude. We could summon our mage hand and then just like use that as bait, I guess, if this doesn't work out. Oh, it moved closer. That's kind of terrifying, actually. Yeah, we're just not hitting it. Okay, I think we should probably summon the mage hand. Yeah, I don't... It's like at a point where... I think I'm gonna leave the doors open and then turn the corner. This way, if it doesn't reach the doors, we can still like try and snipe it or something. And if... Oh... That's not good. Ow. Well, it's not invisible anymore. Ah, I forgot these guys could fly too. Okay. Well, bone chill it is. And we'll do a wee... Can I go in this room? That's not a real room, is it? That's the room that like leads to the other part of the crypt. Okay, so we probably want to try and just scurry down this way then. Little awkward since we're missing a decent chunk of HP too. We just move back here and heal. Man, it is dark over here. Can we turn on some lights a little bit? That helps, I guess. Yeah, we could try and wedge ourselves in this corner, like a little bit. Maybe go behind the pillar. There's not really any good places to take cover here. But I do want to heal. Hey, we got exploration XP. That's fun. Yeah, this is rough. Okay, we made the con save. If we failed that, we might have just like instantly died. I think this is a perfectly good time to use Magic Missile. Average damage kills. That's not good. Oh dear. Little below average damage. And let's go ahead and... we do have other items we could use here if we like really want to. I don't know how afraid I am. We have no spell slots for dodging hits. There's a 65% chance of working, which is not good. We can make a spell slot, which is actually probably the play. I think that's the play. We Shocking Grasp, and then if it doesn't kill, we make spell slots. We got the Vision of the Absolute. That sounds pretty cool. Some sourdough bread too. I would love to grab that torch. Whoops. Whoops. Wasn't quick enough on the draw. What is the Vision of the Absolute do? Oh, this is the one that blinds. Yeah. Which mod adds that enemy here? That's the Trials of Tav mod. Puts you in random... you can do exclamation mark Trials of Tav for more info. Or, sorry, not exclamation mark Trials of Tav. Exclamation mark TOT. TOT. Well... I guess we'll throw this on. I think I'm gonna go to bed again. It's been nice to hear for a bit. Have a nice rest of the stream, everyone. Thank you. Hope you sleep well. Okay, well, we probably want a long rest now, just to get our spell slots back. We'll try and space out our long rest more and more as we... you know, what I should have done was just make the spell slot and then magic missile for the guaranteed kill if I was planning on long resting anyways. But having no spell slots is kind of scary, to be honest. So let's go ahead and long rest. We'll long rest less and less as we get more and more spell slots. I think you can salvage that spear. Yeah, there is the whole like salvage system with the ancient mega pack. I don't know where it is or how it works these days, but to be honest with you, I've never liked using the salvage system of the ancient mega pack with Trials of Tav. I think it takes away from the RNG of it all. I would much rather just have my random drops be random drops and not have the opportunity to like re-roll or anything. Because I think rerolls and roguelikes are kind of lame. So let's keep going. Yeah. No need to precast anything. We can just cast this in the middle of the battle if we want to. You ever partial rest? I tried doing it, but I couldn't tell if I was being efficient or just getting myself killed. Well, partial resting would have been pretty useless there, I think, because it would have ended our concentration and given us one spell slot back, which is like, okay, well, now we can recast Expeditious Retreat, I guess. So I don't know if that was the play there, but I should partial rest more often, I feel. I tend to just do it as like a last resort, though. Okay, off we go to the Underdark. Where 2 enemies are spawning this time. That's the most amount of enemies we've ever seen. And they're both spawning right here, which means this is a pretty easy start for us. We're just gonna go ahead and dash up here. And maybe even up here. I don't know if I'll be able to hit these guys from all the way up here, but we'll see. We'll see. We always have distance spell if we like really want to. And yeah, there's a... what the hell? The rat's in the water. Poor rat. Okay, I don't think the rat is a concern here. Probably gonna drown to death in a turn or two. This guy's pretty scary. Colossus Slayer, kind of insane. If we're ever missing any HP, it deals an extra D8 damage. It has the archery fighting style too. Fast movement. This guy's a nightmare. 23 HP. That's a lot. Can I hit you? I think so. Kind of hard to tell if this is autopathing me or not. I don't think it is. We could also bone chill you. I like bone chilling them because then they have disadvantage on hitting us because it's an undead. Let's go ahead and do that. We get a surprise round. Very nice. The rat is meeping desperately for help. Poor rat. We'll just keep bone chilling. And yeah, we can just stay right here. I don't think we have a need to kite quite just yet. Maybe I should have. You need to be careful of the sea rat. Hey, don't backseat me like that. I can not fear the sea rat all I want to. Okay, I should probably kind of like a little bit here. Probably a little bit. The sea rat is a dangerous foe. I mean, he seems to be able to not require oxygen, which is scary in its own right. Like, what are the implications of that? Or maybe he has like gills or something. He gets oxygen through his gills. Whoa. Okay. That's not what I was expecting. That that kind of scared me, actually. Okay, I would love to firebolt you to go for like a more guaranteed kill. 50% chance of this working. I wonder if this kills if I do this. Let's try out. It's not good. Well, now this is just a little bit awkward. So I could go for Magic Missile here. I don't know. I know that Necrotic Rats deal a lot of damage. I don't know if he's going to be able to reach me this turn. We could go for a kill on you with like Firebolt. But what I'm debating right now is Magic Missile. 2 on the Agile Guardian, 1 on the Rat, which might kill both of them. I'm not sure if this is why you chose Githyanki, but something I love about playing them is the medium armor proficiency. That is why I chose Githyanki, yeah. It's very good. I should also probably use Astral Knowledge for proficiency in like acrobatics or something, because I don't think we have that. Yeah, this is a tough situation. I think I will use Magic Missile. Generally, I think the strategy for early game Trials of Tav should be use your spell slots if you got them to survive until you're a higher level, to the point where like stray blows don't take out most of your life. Okay, rats don't trigger attacks of opportunity. So we can just go ahead and step back, and then we have pretty good odds of killing you with this. Good. We got the Oathbreaker Knight Helmet and the Runic Shard of Return. Sounds cool. Guess we'll see what those do in a moment. We can almost afford to roll on the loot table as well. Use the shard to arcanize the weapon equipped in your main hand. If no melee weapon is equipped, the ranged weapon in your main hand will be arcanized instead. This type of shard makes the weapon thrown and returns it to the wielder after throwing. A base enchantment is reduced by 1. That's really cool. Yeah, this is a really neat thing. This is a cool way to craft weapons. I like this a lot. I think this is fascinating. Not really good for us, but very fascinating. If I throw this on, are my scales gonna go away? I'm assuming they will. Yeah, so we'll keep that off. Looks cool as hell, though. Sick as hell, dude. I love how the music intensified as the sea rat approached. Yeah, it was terrifying stuff. Okay, well, next fight we go. Another 2 spawns. We're going outside the Emerald Grove. I feel like that's a pretty kiteable area. My bird wrote that message. She really wanted to be on my keyboard. Hello to your bird. Glad to see we have some avian fans. This is an awkward spot to be. I don't like when enemies spawn on either side of you. I think the play here is actually just kind of hope that one of them goes first and spends their turn dashing towards us, and we just dash backwards so that they're both kind of on the same side of us. Okay, they're both going after us. It's another rat and a crawling claw. At least they're pretty low health enemies. And we can continue to just like move backwards a little bit so that they both spend their turns dashing towards us. The sea rat will return for revenge. Thankfully, we've just got his land-bound companion here. Don't have to worry about the... Okay. On average, this kills. Our other cantrips don't, so let's just go for this. Okay, well, that's not a kill. Would have killed the rat at the very least. And we'll jump to keep kiting. It's a little spooky. This fight seems significantly less threatening than the last one. I mean, at this rate, it's gonna take us 6 hits to kill these enemies. With 60% odds of hitting, that's not great. Let's try that one again. Where's the crawling claw? There it is. Uh-oh. This might be it, folks. Oh god, get away. I don't think that this guy can reach. Hey, Griffith Gaming, how's it going? Good to see ya. I hope Deathstone Scythe Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester, will make a comeback. Yeah, me too. Oh no, we got low ground now. I don't want to move any closer though. Okay. Good lord. Oh my god. Run for it. Run for your lives. The crawling claw, it crawls so fast. Actually, how much movement speed do these guys have anyways? It doesn't look like it's the full amount of like a regular other creature, but... should probably kill the rat, to be honest with you, because I think the rat's gonna catch up real quick. I really don't want to use a spell slot against these guys. Oh my god. Okay, we can use an expeditious retreat here. It's kind of annoying, but it'll mean we like for sure don't get caught by these guys. And at least it sticks with us into future fights. What time is it at your place? It is 11:50 a.m. I've been streaming for fucking almost an hour already? That's crazy. It's true what they say. Time flies when you're playing Trials of Tav. Okay, let's try and kill this rat. Please, for the love of God. Twin spell cantrip? I don't think that's necessary, to be honest with you. I could have done that like instead of Expeditious Retreat, but we still would have missed the rat, and then we would have gotten hit by the rat. And at this point, using Expeditious Retreat, we literally don't need to worry about these guys at all. Like, they just can't reach us. So, we're very not stressed. So, I don't know. I don't think there was ever really a good time for Twin Spell here, to be honest with you. I'd rather just save it for a future fight. We still have a spell slot. And now we have a Morning Star +1 and a Haste Spore Flask? What is a Haste Spore Flask? Is this just like a Haste Spore grenade? But in a bottle? Wait, hold up. Until long rest? What does that mean? I can't drink it. I can throw it. It creates the cloud until long rest? Ah, I got so excited there. Also, we're fucking 4 XP off from leveling up. Okay, well, it's nice to have another Haste Spore cloud. 3 spawns. Ooh, I was really hoping we'd be level 3 before we start fighting groups of enemies. I think we can do this with Expeditious Retreat, two sorcery points and a spell slot active. I'm gonna get Astral Knowledge going real quick here on acrobatics in case we get shoved or some such. And yeah, off we go. Let's see how this does. The flask is the reward from Spa, whereas the grenade is the crafted version. Might be wrong. You definitely get grenades from Spa. This is an interesting battle arena. I don't think I've ever fought here before. 3 enemies spawning. I can only see 2 of their spawn points. Kind of scary. I'm very worried that the 3rd spawn point is going to be up here, because this seems like such an easy move back this way to start the fight. But if there is an enemy spawning back here, we might be more than a little bit sad. Okay, let's just move like right here-ish. This looks good. Shadow Creeper, 2 Bandit Cutthroats. Shadow Creepers are a pain in the ass because they're like impossible to kite. Yeah, let's just go for a Firebolt. Try and max damage kill. That's not a max damage kill. We're gonna try and kite this thing anyways, but I'm not counting on it working. I've never actually shut a door on a Shadow Creeper before though, as far as I can remember. So let's see how this goes. Also, I did not check where both of these guys were spawning. Okay. Wiki says Spa gives both, which sounds not correct. I mean, maybe he does. Okay, so if we're too far away from the enemies, they like teleport a little bit, which I think that guy just did, but he didn't teleport very far. Okay, we'll go ahead and use our bonus action to dash up a little bit. Can I really not hit this guy? There you go. Okay, that's not good. We'll just keep being in here, I guess. I really wanted to kill the Shadow Creeper before the Bandit Cutthroats got too close. Ignis, nah man, more like I miss. Yeah, it sure feels that way. Okay, at least the Shadow Creeper doesn't seem to understand doors, which makes a lot of sense. Might want to start focusing on these guys. Unfortunately, it looks like I'm going to need to go down the stairs if I want to hit them, and I don't want to do that. So let's keep shooting the Shadow Creeper. Dog, what? Have you ever seen anybody as bad at hitting firebolts as I am? Okay, these guys are gonna get twin spelled like crazy. We gotta be twin spelling these dudes. Question is, what do I want to twin spell? Can I actually, am I gonna be able to twin spell these guys? They're really short. Okay, I can. We could go for a twin Ray of Frost to slow them down, stop them from reaching the door, possibly. Or we can Firebolt. I think I'll go for Ray of Frost. Oh my god, dude. We might actually die here. We've casted what, like 5 spells effectively, and we've hit 1 for 2 damage. We might die here. This is not good. Ask Bernard for help. Unfortunately, I don't think Bernard is home right now. It's like another Ray of Frost. Oh no. Yeah, it might be haste spore time. Unfortunately. Not where I'd like to use one here, but I was hoping we could get by, slow them down for a turn, and then just hide behind this. He might still be able to reach us even if we're behind this now, though, since we missed it again. Yeah. Keep in mind, statistically speaking, we are likely to hit all of these shots. Yeah, here comes the Shadow Creeper. Okay, I mean, do these guys have evasion? They don't have evasion. This is kind of a crazy, brilliant retort, right? Just get us out of this fight. We can save the haste spores for when the haste spores are gonna do more, when we have like higher level spells and whatnot. I think this is a brilliant retort. There you go. Does the elevator work? Nah, there's no buttons. Okay, and then we'll just move exactly to the opposite side of this guy. Yeah, the Shadow Creeper teleporting in was I think what sealed the deal on that being a brilliant retort kind of situation. But I mean, what a mess of a fight. We should not have had to have used any consumables. Well, maybe we were always going to use consumables on this fight, but at least we shouldn't have been forced into it like that. Gah! Well, this fight's not over yet, so maybe we're gonna have to use a few more. We'll just keep playing Ring Around the Rosie. Yeah, that was a really good brilliant retort. Yeah, when we got that earlier, I was very happy to see it. Oh, thank God. We got a Ring of Long Life, an Elven Shield. Unfortunately, we can't use shields. It's a very rare shield, too. Oh, I could have rolled on loot last time. Would you ever consider doing a My Viewers Control My Baldur's Gate 3 run, one-off mod, maybe for April Fools or something? I mean, I've joked about doing the Backseaters run before, but I don't know how that would actually work. Oh my God, that's a pretty, That's a pretty interesting shield. I think this is pretty good too. Oh well, can't use it. We did, however, level up. We got a Fungal Bamboozler too, which is like kind of a bomb to replace our bomb that we used. All right, level 3, folks. Level 3. We get second level spells, more meta magics. We get jump too, and of course we get 8 more hit points as well. Very nice. Now what do we take for our second level spell? There's some pretty good options here. I think we might want something with AoE. Hexblade Dip Angle. I think I'm going to try to avoid multi-classing, especially into a more like martial-oriented role, because I do want to show off casters, you know, how they perform in Trials of Tav, and just going like Hexblade, Shadowblade nonsense doesn't seem very caster-like, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think we definitely want something AoE oriented, which is like Shatter or Cloud of Daggers, really. Cloud of Daggers uses up our concentration, which isn't very fun for us because we already have our Expeditious Retreat that we want to stay concentrating on. So I think Shatter, actually. I'm not the biggest Shatter fan in general. We can replace this later, though. I do really like Cloud of Daggers. I think Cloud of Daggers is overall just a significantly better spell. Yeah, we could grab like Chromatic Orb or something, too. But I think we need more AoE. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Cloud of Daggers because it isn't a save. It's 2 guaranteed instances of 44 damage, which is on average 20 damage, which is pretty good. Pretty damn good. What about Mirror Image for survivability? Oh, you rascal. We care a little bit less about it breaking concentration on Expeditious Retreat now that we have more spell slots. We just literally doubled our spell slot amount. Level 2 to level 3 is a very large increase in terms of what casters are capable of. And I think having Cloud of Daggers as like a pseudo magic missile that's like a little bit stronger for guaranteed damage for when we need to close out a fight is really useful. I'm gonna go with Cloud of Daggers. I've talked myself into it, and then we'll also grab Quicken Spell, I guess. Yeah. Hard to beat out Quicken Spell. And then we'll just kind of have Cloud of Daggers in the back pocket as like a last resort. I have to go, it's getting late for me, but good luck on the trials. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now that we've gotten 30 currency, I think we're also gonna roll on the loot table. I like to do this like once when we get enough currency. We'll roll on the loot table, spend 30 currency to get 10 pieces of random loot, and Celestial Wrath Robes sounds pretty good to me. That sounds like something we can use. We got the Green Fury, we got loot in our loot. Bracers of Resonance, Soul Resonating Great Axe, very heavy Great Axe, lots of Great Axes. A lot of martial weapons we just got. Offhand increases our dex by +2. Do I have any other light weapons so that I can put that in my offhand? I don't think I do. That's awful. Okay, once we manage to get another light weapon, we can throw that in our offhand, just use it as like a stat stick. We did get the Celestial Wrath robes though. It's light armor. What the hell? That's so good. Not for us, but that's amazing. Moving your moonbeam restores your action point and grants a lunar sanctuary for 2 turns. What the hell? This is like a guaranteed win. Can we just like respec the druid? Yeah, this is insanely broken. I wonder if... Okay, it's once per turn that it refreshes your action point at the very least, so you can't just like chain it and do like infinite damage in a turn. Why is it called robes if light armor? Yeah, that's kind of rude. We did get some robes though, or like clothing. If we take a crit hit, we deal 2d8 thunder damage in return and can prone an attacker. And we deal an extra d4 thunder damage while we're missing HP. Also, a Wooga, respectfully. And we also got whatever the hell this is. Is this an amulet? What is this? It's a musical instrument? When you deal damage at 50% HP or below, you gain 2 charges of Ancient Chaos. Triggers once per turn. Gives us +1 to saving throws per remaining turn of the condition. And we can use Boundless Restoration or deal additional force damage that heals us. Okay, that's good. When you take damage above 50% of HP, you gain 1 charge of Ancient Chaos. That's good. When you deal damage to a foe, create an acid surface with a radius of 2 meters for 2 turns while you have Ancient Chaos. And you gain the ability to cast Acid Splash while you have Ancient Chaos. Hell yeah. That sounds very good, actually. We also get a Thunderwave short bow, which is... Wow, that's crazy good. We're getting so many cool items for not our class. By dealing bludgeoning damage in melee or with a throwing attack, you receive 2 charges of reverb and regain 1d8 hit points. I mean, it's like a way to regain hit points, I guess. Got another shield too. We got so many cool items, just not for us. I would kill for another light weapon. Yeah, we just had to be sorcerer. Ancient Chaos sounds cool. Being below 50% HP sounds very uncool. Yeah, this is something that, like, if it happens, it happens kind of thing. But basically, as far as I can tell, this is just, like, free healing for us. Because, like, we take damage above 50% HP. We gain a charge of Ancient Chaos. We then deal damage the following turn afterwards, before we heal. Gain 2 more charges, and then we can heal 15 HP, because we'll have 3 charges. And then we'll just be, like, back up to full. That's pretty good. You got a ring as well? Are you talking about this up here? This doesn't count. These items, all the items above the Scorching Ray scroll are items that we just got because of, like, weird interactions with quests auto-completing because of Trials of Tav, and then our loot mod randomly rewarding us with these. These items we're not using. Scorching Ray and below we're allowed to use. So orange is on the table. Anyways, let's go ahead and move on to our next fight. 2 rounds of enemies, 3 spawns on the first round. It's a little spooky. It's a little spooky. The blue ring? Oh, you're right. We did get this. Totally missed this. While standing in water, the power of the Elven Ring restores you a d4 hit points each turn. When healing another, the wearer regains a d6 hit points. I mean, standing in water is a pretty easy thing to do. We got a water bottle too, right? Yeah, we do. All right. Well, that'll help out. What's the random loot mod being used? That is Ancient Mega Pack. Okay, this is an interesting map. Unfortunately, we can't break the spider webs. So a lot of the bonuses of this map are gone, and we're spawned in like the worst possible location. This is a mean map. Eternal River, if you're watching right now, dude, what is this spawn? What the hell is this? Okay, so we have two options here. We can either stay here and shoot enemies as they like inevitably come up this way, or we can just try and like run down right away. We have an action dash and a bonus action dash and try and like get past them this way and then kite over here. But that's kind of dangerous. We can't really risk moving across the spider webs because chances are we're gonna get entangled. Huh, this is rude. Very rude. What's our move speed like? We can move 27 meters. We can get like right here-ish. It's not particularly good. And the enemies are spawning there, there. We'll just be even more surrounded if we go there. I think we have to stay here. Alright, a little spooky, but I think we just gotta be here. Oh, I was really hoping it would be a melee enemy that spawned up there. Did get webbed though. That's nice. Okay, kind of a spooky set of enemies for us to be facing as well. I think we just shoot this guy with like a firebolt. And then maybe we go down here so that he can't shoot us this turn. I think that's the play. Maybe even we Ray of Frost instead of Firebolt, actually. Blow him down a little bit further. Yeah, we just do not deal good damage, huh? Gith jump? Yeah, that was an idea, too. If we Gith jumped on turn 1, then we could have started leaping a little bit more. We have pretty low strength, so it wouldn't have helped too much, though. Hey, Jordan, how do you do? Good to see you. I told my bird she isn't allowed to have coffee, and she bit my mouth and yelled. This is the side of those cute parrot videos that you don't see. Well, I mean, how else was she supposed to react to you telling her that? I think this is actually a haste spore grenade kind of play. Get the jump, you still take fall damage? Yeah, we would have had to move down first, for sure. Yeah, I think this is a haste spore grenade kind of play, and then we focus on killing somebody first. Yeah, I think we kill the Booyag. I think we just Cloud of Daggers on top of the Booyag. On average, it deals, yeah, 10 damage when we place it, 10 damage when it starts its turn. Do this. We don't really need Expeditious Retreat. I guess I could use this first this turn, just in case. I kind of want to use a Haste Spore Grenade. And I kind of like the idea of doing it down here when it's like a little bit more out of the way of the enemies so they don't like auto-path into it. So let's use some resources for this fight. We'll throw a Haste Spore Grenade right here. We will bonus action dash. Yeah, we'll bonus action dash. Cloud of Daggers on top of the Booyag. Booyag should be pretty dead. And then we'll stay hidden down here from the Menzoberranzan Scout. Seems okay to me. Not enough damage is a crazy problem for a sorcerer to have. That was perfect placement too. The zombie ran right into that shit. I think it's pretty par for the course for early game sorcerer. Like, they don't really start to pop off until they either, like, get items that let them add their charisma to stuff, or until they get their feature that lets them do that. Okay, yeah, now we go ahead and grab the haste wars again. And move up here. Could go for the zombie first. Should I go for the zombie first? I probably should, actually. Can I shoot you from up here? I can. Yeah, I probably should go for the zombie first. Just take it out. And let's try and actually do a Ray of Frost on it. Come on. There you go. Slow it down so hopefully it has to dash to reach us. And then we'll also firebolt it from up here. That'll actually, I think, take out its action at the start of its turn. Zombies can hit for a lot. We'll just wedge ourselves down here again. Yeah, zombies can hit for a lot. Maybe I should have twin spelled there. I think I should have twin spelled there. Yeah, that was my bad. Okay, he's just dead. Yeah, I definitely should have twin spelled there that turn. Okay, can the camera stop doing that? Freaking out. Yeah, definitely should have twin spelled that turn, but that's okay. Zombie's gonna burn to death. Don't need to worry about that. And then we'll simply firebolt you. And firebolt you. And I don't think we can kite against this guy. Haste words are about to go away. I don't really see anywhere we could go other than directly down here. That would be good, but we can't make it that far without doing like expeditious retreat or something. Which we could do, but I think that'll just make this fight a little bit more awkward. So we're gonna switch to our melee weapon, get all up in his grill, give him disadvantage this way. So that zombie. Oh, I need to set that to ask. Took some damage there. Unfortunate. Can't shove you, huh? Are the haste words gone? Yeah, haste words are gone. I would love to be able to shove you, man. I don't know why you're not letting me. Oh, wait, there's the acid. Kind of awkward, actually. Okay, why did this trigger? We got one turn of Ancient Chaos. I have no idea why this triggered. We are not below 50% HP. We did not take... Oh, we did take damage above 50% HP. Yeah, okay, that's it. All right. And then we can do Chaotic Bursts. Oh, you can add these to magic missiles? That's really cool. I wonder if it adds it to every single magic missile. Equal to your level plus Ancient Chaos charges? That's crazy. If you can add this to magic missile, that's insane. Or we could just heal. Which I guess we'll just heal. Yeah, Ancient Chaos seems insane. Took damage above 50% HP. And we just heal up like instantly? That's crazy. Do I want to move in melee against this guy? I don't think so. He's just going to move out of it and then we'll be in the acid and then we'll be sad. So we'll move down here and try and at least make sure it's an awkward angle for him to hit us. Yeah, so he has to dash to try and do anything. Get stuck on the spider web, hell yeah. And then we firebolt you again. And then we move back down here to continue making it a terribly awkward angle for you. Okay, good. Huge. Camera, please, for the love of God. Why is there no option to recast the cloud? Because that's not what the spell does? Okay, huge. This is a very clean fight. We got the Ring of Fateful Strikes. That sounds pretty good to me. That sounds pretty good. Let's see what this bad boy does. No, dude, what the hell? No. Why do we have so many good throwing weapon things? What mod am I using to get these new items? This is Ancient Mega Pack. All the mods listed are all the mods are listed in the description. Oh man, this is such a good item. Well, it's only critical hits, I guess, so it's not like too good. Actually, this is kind of bad now that I look at it. It's only on critical hits. But still, I mean, it's about the premise of the thing. Is there a throwing spell? No, it probably means like melee spells, like Booming Blade and whatnot. Damn. Oh well, it's a little disappointing. We will simply keep going. Does it say 5 damage dice? Oh, fuck, it does. No, that's insane. What? My brain just kind of glanced over the dice part. I just saw 5 extra damage. I was like, yeah, that's pretty good. Assuming this is like the same type of die as like the weapon uses, that's kind of insane with like great axes. You get a critical hit with a great axe, you're dealing good lord, you're dealing fucking 7d12 damage. That's pretty funny. It is -1 on all dice, presumably damage and attack rolls included. Yeah. It's definitely probably the kind of thing you want to put on after you get Luck of the Far Realms, but that's still kind of insane. I wonder if 1 less on old dice means that it can't crit except for force crits and extended crit range. I very much so doubt that. It's probably just a -1 to your rolls, not actually like it moves your dice so that it rolls in such a way that it'll be 1 less. Do I want a short rest here? Yeah, probably. For the 2 HP. Meta Magic doesn't come back on short rest, does it? Yeah, we'll just short rest for the 2 HP. And then off we go to our next fight. I think we might roll on the loot table one more time. What the fuck? It's the same map. With almost the exact same spawns too. Okay, well then. I guess we just play this in like the exact same way. We just start up here and then wait to see what happens and pray to God that nobody scary goes before us. Goblin Tracker is definitely somebody scary, and of course they're on the high ground. Okay, that's a fucking bear. Shadow Creeper is also kind of annoying. Okay, I would love to kill that Goblin Tracker. Would love it if you would actually like instantly die. So on average, we're dealing 10.5 damage with the magic missiles. He has 11 HP. We're gonna high roll damage. Nope. We're gonna low roll. Actually, I think that's like kind of what we expected to have happen. That's like average roll. God damn it. Okay, well this is gonna be a little bit scary, I guess. I don't know how we're gonna avoid the bear. Yeah, I'm very terrified of this bear. We might Cloud of Daggers on this upcoming turn. Can it not climb? I don't know if it can climb. We might be safe, actually. I mean, it is a brown bear. Brown bears aren't very good at climbing. They tend to just be like big enough to fucking reach their prey. Do you have a favorite two-handed melee weapon type in Baldur's Gate 3, or do you think losing the AC from a shield isn't worth it? Well, no, I don't feel that way. I mean, like, I do like having AC from shields, don't get me wrong. I think we're gonna long rest again soon. So I'm debating just using another magic missile before the Goblin Tracker can Fury the Small me. Yeah. I guess what I'll do here is we'll use Wind Spell. Firebolt you. Oh, I can't target the bear from here? Seriously? Can I target you? Okay, well, that's a little bit awkward. I really am afraid of this goblin, like, crit hitting me and then just one-shotting me. I'm gonna kill the goblin. I've been done dirty by goblins too many times with this mod. But yeah, I guess I'd probably say like greatswords are my favorite, just because they're like the best two-handed weapon type. They just deal the most damage, and there's some really good greatswords in the game. Even right off the bat, you get like the Ever-Burning Blade, which is pretty good early game, and then later on, you know, there's like the Silver Sword and whatnot. So the bear's going over here, which makes me think that it's gonna try and climb this. So I'm gonna just try and slow down the bear. Why can't I hit this bear? I do not need to be in melee to shoot the bear. There you go. Ray of Frost. Try to do more than 2 damage challenge. Level impossible. Can the bear climb? I'm gonna keep slowing the bear. Hey, 4 damage. That's huge. I'm gonna move like backwards a little bit. Skin Burster is pretty good. I like that weapon a lot. Not sure why it's named that. Yeah, it is a little concerning as far as names go, but you're right, it is pretty good. Oh dear. That bear's gaining ground awfully quickly. I think we have another turn where we don't have the Cloud of Daggers to kill it. We're probably gonna long rest anyways, so no real harm in using a Cloud of Daggers here, but if we don't need to, we don't need to. Save it for when it's a bit more necessary. Then we'll jump over here. I don't know if it'll be able to reach us. Camera, work with me. Why is there like an invisible wall here in the middle of the battle arena? What are we doing, Larian? Yeah, I guess I'll just like back up a little bit. We'll see how this goes. Oh, just got stuck immediately. That one greatsword gauntlet Yenna has is great. Yeva, sorry. Yenna's a different character. I don't think I know what you're talking about. What does it do? Huge! We got a crit hit. Okay, now we need to figure out how to kill the Shadow Creeper. Can we reach it from here? Oh, we sure can. Ignis. Very nice the Shadow Creeper to just like take it easy for this entire fight. That's very cash money of it. I like that. Very appreciated. Okay. Another good fight. Scroll of Glyph of Warding is very good. Elixir of Fire Resistance could be nice. +1 Trident we don't really care about. Does extra damage when the enemy is already damaged. Oh, okay. It's like a Colossus Slayer effect. I like that. I think we're still a little while away from Act 2 maps, so I think I'm actually going to roll on the loot table again, maybe? We're almost able to start loading up on Illithid powers too, which is, you know, that's something that maybe I should think about. Can also start saving up for like +1 to Charisma or something so we hit more often. I want items that do things, guys. We'll roll on the loot table one more time. We could also save up for 1000 XP, which would get us to level 4 guaranteed after next fight, which I think we'll have enough for at the end of next fight. We have 34 currency. This is 40. No, I do not have the Shadow Curse protection yet. Let's go gambling. All right, if you guys say so. Gambling. I love gambling. That's a lot of legendary items. Okay. Wowee, we got another shield. Butterflies in the stomach. What do we got going on here? We got the Weave Bender Greaves. When dealing damage with a cantrip, your next weapon attack until the end of the turn deals 60% more damage. You additionally deal 1 of each damage type except physical with melee weapon attacks. Come on, man. A single item that is meant for a caster. It's medium armor too. Got a +3 shield that gives +2 to all saving throws and crit immunity. Hey, +1 to charisma checks and saving throws is something. That's also mega strong. Yeah, the items in Ancient Mega Pack are definitely not balanced around playing in like vanilla Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, the shield is very good. The shield is very nice. I would love to wear the shield. Whoa, we can give our boots Longstrider? Okay, that's pretty good. That might just be like worth it in its own right for rolling on the loot table. Question is, do I really want to use that on these boots? I mean, we gotta use everything we can in the early game to stay alive until we like stabilize. Oh my god, I did get Gortash's boots. You're right. Look at that shit. If you weren't a caster, this would be such a stacked run so far. Yeah, sadly. Kind of insane how many items we've gotten for non-casters. Okay, well, I guess we'll use this on these boots. We got Cord's Mark on those bad boys. I would save it for better boots. I don't think it's the right play to save it for better boots. By the time we get better boots, we'll probably already be feeling pretty strong. I think early game Trials of the Tav, you just use all of your resources to stay alive. Which is why we're going to long rest again too. We have 80 more camp supplies after this, so we'll try and make sure this long rest lasts. Try the shield, AC should be the same. Alright man, sure, yeah. We'll rock our 18 AC and be completely unable to cast spells. I'm sure that'll go really good for us. What do you guys think? Can we do it? We have a really good hit chance. We have 30% chance to hit. Withers, mind you, who has 10 AC. You guys think I should go out like this? Is there a mod list? Yep, it's in the description. I'm gonna say maybe we'll try without the shield. Yeah, maybe just like a little bit. Doesn't look like we got anything else that we can really use right now. There's a Trident +1, which, you know, strictly worse, I think, than what we're using. More loot rolling required? Hell yeah, that's the spirit. Now, we'll probably save up our currency after this. We want to buy the Pixie Blessing soon, and then probably go for, like, charisma increases and tadpole powers and whatnot. Stuff that's a little bit more guaranteed to give us the power we need. But for now, let's go ahead and Astral Knowledge, Dexterity. And off we go. Back to the Arcane Tower. There's one spawn, 3 rounds of enemies. We're on the roof of the Arcane Tower this time, though. And let's just go up here so that the enemy doesn't have high ground on us. Dire Raven, you say? And there's 2 enemies spawning this upcoming round. This is an incredibly tempting Cloud of Daggers, just right off the bat. Most early game enemies tend to be more melee oriented. Cloud of Daggers right here feels really good. Kills the Raven so we don't have to worry about it. Solves the rest of this encounter. We could use our sorcery points to get another spell slot too, so this isn't like too big of a deal. If they spawn and go before us too, we don't put Cloud of Daggers up right now, we might be a little bit sad. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Might be a little greedy, but I'm gonna do it. That's a dead Raven. See you later. See you nevermore. Oh, this is bad. This is really unfortunate. Got a teleporting enemy and a melee enemy, so it's not like a complete waste, but the fact that there's a guy spawning right next to us is deeply upsetting. Probably better to use twin spells, to be honest with you, rather than get another second level spell slot. So we'll shoot you and you. That's nice. Surprise the root, get a crit hit there. Guys spawning right next to us. We could cancel concentration and walk away. Why is the camera so far out? I don't really want to do that though. God, this is an awkward place to be. I guess we'll just wedge ourselves in the corner and just hope that whoever spawns isn't too scary. Goblin's dead. It's another shadow creeper. Okay. Interesting. Well, trying to kite this guy wouldn't have really mattered anyways. Huh, what are your dex saves like? Pretty good at dex saves. Mr. Truman, I'm having a blast with the Paladin Wizard build inspired by your Artificer run. People missing me and falling prone is a delight. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, it's really fun just AC maxing and watching people fall prone due to like the Holy Lance Helm and Reverb. Yeah, I guess we just shoot this guy. What are our ranged weapon attacks looking like? 55 versus 65? I mean, 55 is like nothing. But it does a lot more damage. On average, this is doing 3.5 plus 3, 6.5 plus 2.5, 9 damage. That's not enough to kill. I guess if it's not enough to kill, we need 2 hits anyways. Probably just go for a firebolt. Yeah. That's about right. Alright. Oh, I really thought they just went right into the cloud of daggers. Oh, I was really hoping they were going to. Okay, I don't really want to take damage. Deals 2d6, on average 7, we heal 5. We'll just take it. Okay, we got hit for 5, we're gonna heal 5 from that. No biggie. And then we'll move like right here. You're too close, huh? Are you still too close? Nope, we're good. We'll twin spell. I'm threatened? Who's threatening me? One of these guys, I guess. Okay, we'll back up this way then. I'm still threatened? Oh god, these guys fucking suck. Okay, I'm still threatened all the way over here. I fucking hate these guys. And now I can't hit this guy. Can't even shoot like the top part of him? Oh my god, dude. Please, please, I need this. Ah, rude. Very rude. Okay, well, I guess we'll just save this. Firebolt you. Miss. Heal up. Oh, Ancient Chaos thing is pretty nice. Yeah, same thing again. We'll just take the hit. A little bit more damage this time. Well, our retaliation worked. I don't know if the Ancient Chaos stacks are going to go away when combat ends. I guess what we'll do is we'll use this now, just in case it does, and then we'll do this, and this should give us 2 more charges, theoretically. We'll just go for the guaranteed kill with Magic Missile, so that we don't have to stress too much. Then we can heal up immediately using that. Okay. Well, a little worrisome. Definitely a little worrisome. But we lived. We lived. Scary crit hits are scary. Got the Wave Mother's Sickle. Got a Scroll of Firebolts. Got the Enforcer Club. Not very good. Are you winning, son? Looks like it. Looks like it. You've turned me into such an AC holic truant. I have 27 AC and I still feel like it's not enough. It's not. Bump those numbers up. Gotta hit at least 30. Hey, Raindrops, how's it going? Alrighty. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep going, I guess. 20 currency. Back to the Arcane Tower again. Getting a lot of repeat maps this time. Kind of weird. Okay, it's fine. Oh, you're right. Sickle is light. You're so right. I didn't consider that we can actually use the other weapon now. Well, I guess we'll put this on for now, and then if I have another free action at some point during this fight, I'll go ahead and throw on the other weapon. Which I doubt will happen. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass too much. Oh dear. I should have grabbed Thunderwave, man. Okay, you can't be damaged by fire. You're resistant to cold. I don't remember what Shadow Druids do. Do they heat metal or something? If they're melee only, then Cloud of Daggers here again is a very good play. I'm just gonna Cloud of Daggers here again. Pray to God that this guy turns into like a boar or something, walks into it. We do have Acid Splash, which we can do, by the way. But that's not gonna do anything to this dude. Yeah, Cloud of Daggers. Fuck it, we ball. Hopefully that kills. It should kill. On average, it kills. And then we'll also just heal up. This Ancient Chaos is so clutch, by the way. It's been such a huge help. I will just put ourselves back over here. At high AC, do enemies just give up their turns because they won't be able to hit you? Yep. They'll just pass their turns. They'll just like say a shitty one-liner and then pass their turns. Okay, well that's really bad. We really low roll damage. That's insane. He just shot like through the floor of this. Okay. Well, there's gonna be another magic missile, I think. Magic missile, you gotta go ASAP. We could build up ancient magic, go for this. I'm kind of curious how this works. Let's do this. We'll toggle this on, and then it says it's gonna add force damage equal to your level plus remaining ancient chaos charges, burning all of them. So we're level 3. We have 1 ancient chaos charge. So I don't know if this is gonna add 4 to the first one or 4 to all of them, but I want to see how this works. I don't think that added. Okay, it added it to the first magic missile that hit. Not the first one that we targeted, because the first one that we targeted was this one. It's kind of rough. Also something to note, it dealt the damage from the first magic missile, and then it triggered this effect, giving us 2 more ancient chaos charges, which then added it on to here? Because it says we have 3 turns of ancient chaos, and then it used up all 3 turns, so we don't get a heal off of those like I was hoping. And I don't know how the damage calculation worked. It definitely didn't add our level. That's a bowl of spaghetti code. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff going on in that interaction. We'll just heal up using a potion and pray to God that the Gnoll has to walk through the Cloud of Daggers to be able to hit us. And the Shadow Druid too, yeah. We might be dead here. Dog, that's just straight up through the floor. Okay, well, now the Gnoll Hunter has triple multi-attack. which is not good. What does Befuddle do? Not enough. You drop a Glyph of Warding, but it's not going to hit both of them. Is it? Maybe it will. If I put it right here, maybe? And then we can heal up a little bit. It says it's going to hit both of them. Bruh. Lived with 2 HP. Come on, man. Heal for 10. And we can't really go over here because then we're gonna get shoved to our death. Oh, but maybe if we're like up against the wall, because I don't think we can be shoved that way. If we're here, I don't think we can be shoved that way. I think we have to just risk it, because then the warg should have to walk into the cloud of daggers and die, turning into a bear again and dashing, thankfully, instead of hitting us. Please walk. No. How? Just straight through the floor. Okay, we only got hit once, and I think it only did 5 damage. Oh dear, oh me. Yeah, this is a little worrisome. We could Haste Spore Flask, like, right here, and I don't think it'll hit the bear. If it does hit the bear, we're feeling, like, deeply sad. Gnolls are so annoying. Yeah, they're so tough. Triple multi-attack at level 4 is an insane feature. Yeah, these guys are very frightening. If this hits the bear, we're like completely fucked. But I don't see how we win if we don't use this. Because we definitely need the extra AC. The extra actions are going to help out so much. The alternative is we go for the Shocking Grasp and then move somewhere else, which is a pretty good idea, but 75% chance for it to work, which is not good. It's very bad, actually. If this misses, we're really, really sad. So I guess the question is, how much do I believe that this is not going to hit the bear? And we'll still be able to use it. Sometimes if the cloud is too small, it like just doesn't trigger. And we can't actually like move into this area. So if this little bit, if this bar right here doesn't actually appear, then we're like super fucked. 75% chance, or do I risk it all on Baldur's Gate 3 positioning? I do not trust Baldur's Gate 3 positioning. I mean, we can't do this and then do the Haste Spore Flasks. Anyways, I think we have to do this. I think we have to go for this. And I'll throw it like right here. Okay, well it hit us, didn't hit the bear. Hopefully the bear doesn't move into it. And then we'll go ahead and Magic Missile you and you. And then we use all of our Ancient Chaos to heal. See how this goes. Bear didn't get the Haste Spores. Can we get the Haste Spores again? Is the real question? We can. Okay. I think we're in it. Yeah. Question is, do I want to use more resources? We're already running pretty dry on consumables. I guess we need a long rest after this anyways. This fight was really hard. Way harder than I thought it was gonna be. That bear drifted? That bear did drift. I think I'll just save the last spell slot for like a Magic Missile or Shield or something. And this turn we'll go ahead and like Shocking Grasp. And Shocking Grasp again, I guess. Or we could... Oh no, that requires 3 sorcery points. Yeah, that's rough. I guess I could Magic Missile you and then make another first level spell slot and then like Magic Missile you again. That is certainly a play. I would love to get out of the acid too if that's possible. I don't think it is. How the heck are you not in the acid? Yeah, the only way we get out of the acid is if we hit a Shocking Grasp. Okay, we hit it. And then we'll back up and we'll make another first level spell slot. And we'll just keep backing up so that maybe he has to dash. Okay, that's good. Now we're just kind of in the same problem, but without haste spores, because they're all the way over there. We could just keep doing this. I kind of just want to double Magic Missile and deal like as much damage as we can to this guy. I don't know how scary he is when he's not in bear form. Huh. Maybe, yeah, let's just get him out of bear form. That's not a lot of damage. That is not a lot of damage. All right. Okay, well, you know what? I think Ancient Chaos will get us through this fight. We can like just spam this on him if we want to. It's a dex save that is... There's DC 10. Which isn't very good. For 3d4 damage. Or we just spam Shocking Grasps and maybe manage to move back to the haste spores this turn. I don't even know if we can do that. Even if we could move. Well, we can't actually move out of this corner, apparently. So I guess we're just going to slug it out with this dude. And I guess Acid Splash is at least guaranteed damage. Yep. So I think this is what we're doing. We're just shooting acid at the bear. I don't know how I got covered in acid. There's acid right here? I don't think there is. All right, whatever. Whatever. If druids have nothing else, they do have HP. Yeah, they got a lot of HP. Fuck yeah, I'll take an opportunity attack. I don't know why that's happening, but yeah. Oh, because he wanted to move out of the acid. And he's still covering the path here? I mean, it doesn't matter, but... At least we can Firebolt now. That's nice. I'm almost more afraid of the Shadow Druid when they're in their regular form. I'm a little worried about what they're gonna do. Do I want to use a shield here? Or do I just want to like save this for more damage? How much damage are you doing? On average, 6.5? We literally heal more than that hit did to us from taking that hit. Yeah, we'll just slug it out with this guy. The Ancient Chaos makes us actually like really tanky. So we'll just keep healing. What if he rips a Moonbeam? Then I'll cry. If he rips a Moonbeam, we're always fated to lose. But until then, I think we're just good. When I played a Druid, I was like, wow, this sucks. Really? I love Druid. I think it honestly might be one of my favorite classes in this game. Every time I played Druid, well, maybe not every time. In the Druid run, I wasn't having a good time, but that was more because of summons than anything else. But other than that, every time I've played Druids without doing summons, I've had a pretty good time. Stars Druid is a lot of fun. Yeah, I've played Stars Druid a lot, just in like off stream with friends and stuff. I've had a phenomenal time with Stars Druid. Okay. That was a fight and a half. Got pumpkin soup. We did get boots. Arrow transposition's pretty good. Okay. That was a hell of a fight. If you have lightning charge, you regain 4 hit points when taking damage. Well, we'll throw that on. These boots are not really better for us, so I'm kind of glad about that. We will throw on our scimitar that we got in our offhand, increasing our dex by 2 up to 16. Very cool. Very cash money. And we need a rest again. This is our last rest that we're capable of for now. So here we go. As soon as you get TB, it slaps. Tuberculosis, yeah. You really need tuberculosis as a druid to really make it work. Now you just look sick as hell. Yeah, she does look extraordinarily sick for being a sorcerer. Rad as hell looking. I like how even at level 3, Gordy's boots are kind of ass. Each step taken in Gortash's shoes is a reflection of the man himself. Quick, sharp, and terrible. You're so real for that, item description writer. See you later, game nerds. Thanks for being here. Okay, same thing again. We'll get acrobatics proficiency in case it ends up helping out. And then... I mean, I really gotta not ignore the pixie blessing, but we could roll on the loot table again. I don't know when Act 2 maps start to spawn. I don't want to get caught out without that. I should probably buy the pixie blessing. But think about it. Maybe if I roll loot this time, I'll get sorcerer items. Do any enemies even trigger a charisma saving throw? The gnolls that take away your bonus action using their soul offering feature trigger a charisma saving throw with that. So if you like your bonus actions, then having good charisma saving throws is nice for that. Would it make sense to try and get mage armor? No, it would not, because we have draconic resilience, setting our AC to 13 when we're not wearing armor, which is exactly what mage armor does. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't roll on the loot table. I think we can get by. Hopefully we don't have to buy camp supplies or anything. I think we can get by. It's a little scary, but we'll be level 4 next level. If we can make it past this fight, I think we'll be level 4. Yeah, we do have built-in mage armor. Okay, if I were an enemy, where would I be spawning? Right there, huh? Well, makes it pretty easy to see where we're going. Right up here. Hopefully they don't spawn with like a void bulb or something. Bruh. They fucking spawn my ass in the twisting vines? God damn it. Eternal River, what are you doing to me? Fucking Aridin? Can I Ray of Frost you from here? Nope. Alright, well I guess we'll just dash up here then, like we wanted to earlier. Kind of annoying. It's kind of interesting actually. We can hit with this weapon pretty reliably if we use Expeditious Retreat. Because we could we could action dash and then bonus action swing with this. Deals a D8 plus 3 damage. Even when it's in your offhand? That's pretty interesting. Anyways, we'll be up here. 2 more spawns coming. Action surge dash. Is he gonna jump up here? God damn, I'm not used to enemies being able to do that. Smoke method, wolf, huh? Cloud of Daggers here seems pretty good. If enemies try to climb up the ladder, they get hit. I don't even know if these guys can climb, if we don't even need to worry about them, but Aridin scares me. Does he scare me? How much damage does he do? He doesn't deal a lot of damage. Does your offhand say plus 15 to hit? Yeah, it gets a plus 2d4 to attack rolls after we dash. So we dashed last turn, which is why I was saying we can like action dash, bonus action swing, and we're basically guaranteed to hit. So that could be like a finishing move for us. I don't really like the idea of us sticking around in melee though. But I guess I could just keep trying to kite him for now. 50% chance to hit though. I think we Cloud of Daggers just for the sake of like dealing some amount of damage to him. I think I'm wasting too many second level spell slots though. Oh well, we'll see. Oh, of course he has a potion of greater healing on him too. How rude. Okay, smoke methods can definitely fly. I kind of hope it's just gonna fly directly into our Cloud of Daggers though. Okay, we'll get high ground. And then Ray of Frost, I guess. We really are just doing 2 damage with our Ray of Frost. And I guess we'll keep going this way. I don't know how far he's gonna go. I'm assuming he's gonna dash at least to be up here. Yeah. We're going places. Yes, go into the Cloud of Daggers. Stop your turn in the Cloud of Daggers. Damn it. Almost. Ah, okay. I'm so tempted to just spam another Cloud of Daggers here. Since it looks like the method is just following Eridan's footsteps. Our odds of hitting are so bad, too. But if we do this, we have, like, no more second level spells for future fights. Well, we're gonna level up in a moment. What if I did it? It speaks to me. It sings to me. Oh my god. I want to do it so bad. I also don't think I need to be afraid of Eridan, like, at all, to be honest with you. I think it's probably just going to be a lot like the Shadow Druid. I don't think he's going to hit us for a lot of damage. We can probably face tank a fair bit. I just don't know if we can hit him. Whatever, let's keep kiting. The Cloud of Daggers Sweet Symphony, it sings to me. What is that melody? I'm having a Sigma moment. I need to just Ray of Frost and move on with my life. Don't underestimate him. He was gonna take down Aelin, yeah. And I mean, if he can take down Aelin, that must mean he's strong, right? She's a demigod daughter of Selûne. What is a Sigma moment? There's a character in Overwatch named Sigma who goes insane because he keeps hearing a melody singing to him. I'm implying that the melody that is driving me insane is the sweet, sweet song that is the Cloud of Daggers. Okay, well, suddenly we got a smoke method here. Which I think these guys actually deal pretty good damage. But I don't remember. Guess we'll find out. But not yet. We'll find out, but not yet. I thought we were being driven insane by Ray of Frost hitting for 2. No, I played enough Baldur's Gate 3 to just understand that Ray of Frost is gonna hit for 2. I don't like enemies that can fly. I'm not a fan of them. I would appreciate it if you weren't doing that. What is your AC, sir? 12? It's a very good melee weapon we have, huh? It's quite a good melee weapon. Where is Eridan? Or yonder? I think I want to keep kiting, even if it means we take an attack of opportunity. Yeah, that's good. This poor wolf's just like not involved in the fight at all. Maybe you'll find the Frost Staff, so Ray of Frost can hit for a 3. Honestly, I'll take anything. I just want to do like a little bit more damage with my spells. Yeah, 11 damage is pretty dang nice for sure. I guess I'll just try and kill you. Nope. I guess I'll just try and kill you. There you go. Is Aridin stuck there? He's got fixed AI versus darkness, whatever that means. Oh, it's because we're in the because the fucking Mephit made a darkness cloud. Yeah, so for whatever reason, continuing on with a list of gripes that I have about the Ancient Mega Pack mod, for whatever reason, the mod author felt inclined to change the way that enemy AI works and include it in their loot mod, which, you know, I don't think it's like a terrible thing to have a mod that changes enemy AI, because they're like, enemy AI is pretty stupid, let's be real. But oh man, it just shouldn't be included in your loot mod. Can Aridin not jump? No, he can definitely jump. Anyways, let's go ahead and stay right here, because he's gonna jump down. No? I hate that. Yeah, me too. I think pretty much everybody who plays with this loot mod kind of hates that. Yeah, I don't understand what was going through the mod author's head. I think he's well aware that people dislike it. Or they're well aware. I don't know what their gender is. But they just like have it included anyways. Which, you know, whatever. At the end of the day, is their mod, but still. It's kind of an awkward angle for us to be at, Aridin. You're gonna shove me off. No, you can't shove me off because you jumped. Okay. Well, in that case, we are going to Shocking Grasp. Damn, we had advantage on that too. And we are going to... I want to see if this ticks down at the end of our turn. I want to see how this actually works. So we'll just like clobber him in melee. We're not really missing much HP. So let's just go ahead and stay in melee. We don't have acid on us. Yeah, it definitely did tick down at the end of our turn. Okay, good to know. So what we're gonna do then is we are going to Shocking Grasp. Now we're in the acid. And then we're going to walk backwards out of the acid and heal up. I miss having perfect knees. I never really had perfect knees. I injured my knee permanently when I was 11 years old. So I don't really remember what it was like having good knees. I went to a lot of physiotherapy for it though. It feels a lot better these days at the very least. So it's not like a big deal. But still not quite as jump happy as my peers. Oof, that sucks. Yeah, it wasn't the most pleasant time. I ran into a fucking brick wall in middle school gym class. Damn, that's a bummer. And I like split my knee open. I was really into dodgeball. I didn't run into it, actually. I slid into it. Because I was doing like a power slide to avoid getting hit in the face by a ball. Just went right directly into the brick wall that makes up our middle school gym. I don't know why they decided that the middle school gym should have brick walls with no padding on them, but you know, that's how it goes. Oof, ouch, owie. Yeah, it was a little unfortunate. It's okay. We live. It wasn't like too bad of an injury either, to be honest with you. Just like a little bit split open. It was a little gross. And I only like a little bit damaged the ligament there, but I did damage the ligament there, which was not a pleasant time. How do I hit you? Right there. Average middle school gym. Yeah, we actually had 2 gyms at our middle school. It was a really big school. I was in the mini gym is what we called it, which like the actual gym was like a pretty modern gym with like wood paneling and like those like soft little like blue mats strapped to the walls. There you go, level 4, least expected, the runic shard of devotion, haste spores. Hell yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, the mini gym was kind of outdated, and it had brick walls, and it was they were hard. Speaking from experience. Oh man, I do not want to waste this on our current robes. Are you for real? This is insane. Use the shard to arcanize the armor or robe you have equipped. This type of shard summons spirit guardians at the start of combat for turns equal to your level. 4 turns of free spirit guardians. Dealing psychic or necrotic damage with a spell or cantrip, succeed an intelligence saving throw to gain volatile shield. This check is not visible in the combat log. I mean, that's pretty free. We have Bone Shell, so we actually can deal necrotic damage with our cantrips. It's a tough saving throw for us to beat with a -1, but you know, you never know. I face tanked a brick wall too when I was a kid. Not good. Yeah, it's not a fun time. Not a fun time at all. Okay, let's go ahead and level up. Gotta go watch my niece's dance recital. Have a good rest of the stream. Hell yeah. Hope you have a good time. Hope your niece does well. Okay, we got some cantrips. We did indeed get some cantrips. What do we want here? I am not, honestly, I'm not too attached to any of these. Bursting sinew, maybe? I don't know, these all kind of suck. Sure, bursting sinew. Oh, well, light's actually pretty good. I find light quite useful against like shadows and stuff, which do start to spawn. I think we'll take light. What can you do with your items that you don't use? You just keep them around. Look at them. Stroke them fondly. True Strike, Booming Blade, Friends. I don't know about those options, guys. And then we can go ahead and take another spell. Probably... Should I take a defensive option? Blur is pretty nice. We have so many concentration spells already, though. Scorching Ray is going to be good as we level up and get more into fire. Chromatic Orb. I really don't like Chromatic Orb that much, to be honest with you. Especially early on when our chance to hit is so ass. Like, maybe we'll take it later. But I don't know. It's just kind of damage, and it's not reliable damage. Thunderwave is actually a really good idea. I like Thunderwave quite a lot. There's been a lot of instances where I've been like, man, I wish we had Thunderwave. Like when we were fighting the bear and whatnot. I think Thunderwave is the play. It's AoE that uses a pretty low level spell slot. And it's pretty decent AoE. It can be good for just getting enemies off of you. It can be good for killing enemies. I like Thunderwave. Yeah, we'll take Thunderwave. And then for our feet, we have some options. I mean, Elemental Adept seems like a pretty easy one for fire if we're going more all in on the fire thing as time goes on. We could consider grabbing Scorching Ray at this point too. I don't really want to swap out anything. Maybe if we take Elemental Adept, we take Scorching Ray. Can't roll ones on that. I almost feel like it's more important for us to increase our charisma though, just so we can hit spells. Because we're having a lot of trouble hitting spells. Alert. I do think Alert is pretty good in Trials of Tav. I don't think it's as important as like a charisma increase right now. To be honest with you. We still have enough dexterity. We have a +3 to our dexterity. We have enough dexterity that we're going for most enemies as is. I think the ASI is the way to go. Bump it up by 2 so that we can just get that to 20 with the hag hair. We need to hit our spells. We've been so bad about hitting our spells. And then, yeah, we'll just roll with this. We get another second level spell slot, another sorcery point. Let's go. Okay. We could go ahead and short rest here for 4 hit points. I think that's a reasonable idea. We have almost 50 currency. Just barely hit level 4, huh? Okay, I should consider getting the Pixie Blessing. We could get the Pixie Blessing and a Tadpole power. We could just get a Tadpole power now anyways, and then like hold on to the rest of the currency. I would really love items that do things for us. Pretty much the only item we have that's doing things for us is the Orb of Erosion and our Scimitar in our offhand. I think the rest is not doing much. But I don't think we can afford to keep rolling on the loot table. I also really want to do this though. I really want to use this ability. Gambling incoming. I'm kind of talking myself into it. Because if we can get some piece of armor or robe that we actually are okay with using, then this is insanely good. This will get us through a whole bunch of fights in its own right. And we do have the light cantrip, so the Shadow Curse lands aren't like as scary as normal, because there's a chance that we get put into one of the places where the Shadow Curse isn't super strong. Do it? Alright, if you guys say so. Oh, you guys are so convincing. You guys are so convincing. You should be politicians, all of you. I don't think we got any good robes or anything. Alright, you guys should not be politicians. This was a horrible idea. Awful idea. Yeah, this is pretty useless. I guess this is more useful than our current gloves. A Reflecto Guard is actually pretty nice. Whoa, this is good. All foes smaller than large within 6 meters of you must succeed a strength saving throw each turn or be slowed. Yeah, that's pretty good. As my boy Hikari once said, I love gambling. True. And I do love Hikari. I can't wait to see his jackpot scene. Once per turn after the wearer dashes or takes a similar action, they can jump without using a bonus action. This is probably better than our current gloves. While dealing lightning damage with a spell or cantrip from an electrized fight. What? But then we lose our... Oh my god, these boots are so good, but then we lose our Longstrider. No, I should have saved it. I mean, obviously, how could I have known that I was going to get better boots, but... we can use this on our boots to release a little splash beneath ourselves each turn. Okay, that's actually good though, because assuming that makes us, that counts as standing in water, that means we heal a d4 hit points each turn. So I think maybe this is the play. Because this is... Yeah, this is electrified water. This is a combo in its own right. I mean, we're not a lightning sorcerer, but we do lightning damage on occasion. I think this is the play. Do the gloves work with Expeditious Retreat? I don't see why they wouldn't. Okay, fuck it, let's put it on. Let's make a little splash each turn. With the Ashtazar. Increases our intelligence too, which is pretty nice. And I think we put these on. I just think we have to use everything we can to survive the early game. We have no camp supplies right now. We have 20 camp supplies. We need to make our shit last, which means using as many resources as we can. So let's go ahead and throw on the Runic Shard of Devotion. And short rests for 4 HP.
Better than nothing.
And we could get an Illithid power too. I should probably save up like for realsies for the Pixie Blessing. We have light on our weapon. All right, let's go.
The lava's erupting.
When did they add these enchantments? They're pretty neat, and I like that they aren't that rare. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. I should have precasted jump, by the way. I knew what map we were getting into. Let's just go ahead and cast it here. And yeah, there's only one good spot to be, really. It's either here or over here. There's an enemy spawning on both sides, so I'd rather be over here because it's just a little bit better. So look at this. We're just always wet. And there is a water surface there. That's huge. Okay, so we just like make a little like pea puddle at the start of each of our turns. And I think we just we're okay with like not maximizing the value of our Spirit Guardians, because yeah, if they go first, they'll just like dash into us. Get Spirit Guardians, idiot. And you're really far away, huh?
Catch my breath.
We'll figure out how to deal with you later. For now, we want to clear out the platforms that enemies are spawning on next to us. Which, I think, same thing again. We'll just go, like... Why did that trigger on you, despite being all the way over there? Whatever. Yeah, we just want to be, like, right here-ish. If they're melee and go before us, they'll have to dash to reach us anyways. If they're ranged... It's a little bit awkward. I think what we do on this turn... is we actually dash up to this guy and then use our bonus action to swing at him. That is really unfortunate. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. A couple of low damage rolls there. There's another enemy spawning right here. Well, I guess we'll stay in melee. They can just disengage for free anyways, but whatever. Well, they could shove me. We're unlucky. Whatever, I'll just be here. Oh, they got slowed. Yippee. Yeah, we got items that do things now. I think we can beat Mephisto now. Yeah, I think we're ready. The sea rat is back. This time he's a lava rat. Okay, well, we definitely use our Spirit Guardians to kill this dude. We can use our Spirit Guardians to kill this dude too. I don't know if we're doing anything with our action at that point, but might as well. I was gonna say it's Spirit Guardians, so they'll be hurt on their turn start as well. That's not how it works. Spirit Guardians works a little differently than like Moonbeam and Clouded Daggers and whatnot. Spirit Guardians hurts them the same time each round. So if they got hit on our turn, then the next time they'll be available to take damage from Spirit Guardians again is on our turn. Yeah. Don't think I can reach these guys. I should hotkey this stuff. So, we'll hotkey this stuff, and then we will get ready to... Whoops. That's not where that goes. Get ready to murder the guys across the pond. Okay. Yeah, we'll just pass our turn here. Oh, their initiative changed, I think. Did it? I don't know. Something weird's going on. It's a little awkward. I don't want to walk into the lava. Autopathing wants me to walk into the lava. I guess we just have to jump over here. It's a little unfortunate because it means we're kind of vulnerable. But we'll jump over here. And then we don't care about the Crawling Claw. We will purely focus on the Booyag. I really don't feel the need to use any spells here, hopefully. I thought she was going right into the lava there. Dash with free jump and Spirit Guardians is fun. It is. I like that quite a lot. We can definitely get a lot done in the early turns. Yeah, we'll just keep doing this. Don't really feel the need to use meta magics either. Unless the Crawling Claw teleports right next to us or something. Maybe we can go out of her line of sight if we go like right here. Nah, no such luck. Ouch, that hurts. The lava autopathing in this game is insane. It is, yeah. Okay, well, we're poisoned now. Did we heal at the start of our turn at all? Whoops. Okay, I guess we'll just make sure to end our turn in that, and then we'll see how that goes. No high ground, huh? Alright, whatever. Make sure we end our turn in water and see if this actually heals, and then we'll also use this to heal. I don't think this ring is working. We're definitely standing in water. Oh, there you go. Now it's working. Yeah, we have a lot of healing. It's kind of crazy. Beautiful. We're actually like really tanky? Question mark? Not because we have good AC or good damage reduction, but just because we have incredible passive healing. If you consider Ancient Chaos as passive healing. And look at all these water puddles. We make a lot of water. If we ever have to fight anybody in melee, our boots are gonna pop off like crazy. We're gonna start spewing out actions. What are those skills near the meta magics? So that's coming from our instrument, the Orb of Erosion. It's granting us Ancient Chaos, which is a buff that we can either use to heal for 5 turns per turn we have of it, or we can deal extra force damage on our attacks. Pretty cool stuff. That's why we have so much healing. Pretty good. The build is coming together. Where did you just go? Brother, I was just about to shoot you. Can you please come back? Is this gonna autopath me into lava? I don't think so. Okay, we're good. Huge. Water doubles cold and lightning damage, right? Yeah. For some godforsaken reason. Still don't really know why Larian decided to make it like that, but yep. That is indeed how it works. Okay, what do we get? Javelin +2. Cap of Wrath. Sure. Helmet of Smiting, no thank you. And that's about all we got. We also got a Potion of Featherfall, Arrow of Acid, sure, those are helpful. Yeah, specifically the wet condition. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna buy the Pixie Blessing now before I forget. I'm really like edging ourselves with that. But let's not do that. Let's just be smart, buy it so we don't never have to worry about it again. And then I'm thinking we'll buy some Tadpole powers, probably get Cull the Weak, and then start saving up for more charisma. We're going to Philomene's hideout. I don't remember where that is. I love the barbarian gear for your sorcerer. Yeah, she really does look like a dervish or something. Okay, 2 enemies spawning. Oh, it's this lady with the rune powder bomb. Okay, I only see where 1 enemy is spawning. It says 2 are spawning, but yeah, we'll go ahead and move like, I don't know, here-ish. I don't want to be so close to them that they can jump us if they go before us. Mobile inventors are scary. And the goblin brawler. And there's another dude spawning there. So Enemies don't, like, intentionally they avoid spawning in hazardous areas, so even if we drop a cloud of daggers, I don't think they'll spawn in it. But maybe if we put it right here, they'll have to path into it. 39 camp supplies. I'm honestly really scared of Kobold Inventors. Maybe I shouldn't be. They don't deal a ton of damage, they just deal guaranteed damage. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna treat this as a 3-for-1. And I'm gonna hope that it actually does end up being a 3-for-1. Dagger Cloud, my beloved. I love it so much. I'm an addict. What can I say? I don't want to stop. But if I did want to stop, I could stop whenever I want to. Because I swear to God, I'm not addicted. Not really. I was joking about being an addict. That could stop. Anyways, just go ahead and firebolt this guy. I think everybody over here is mostly dealt with. The Hyena's definitely going to get hit by the Cloud of Daggers. Kobold Inventor's super dead. Hyena's not going to die. But we can just go ahead and do this. And then shut the door. Okay, well, the Hyena did die. Mainly because the Kobold Inventor, like, dropped a firebomb as they died. Do I care about a bat? Not really. I think actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dash. This is a free jump that doesn't even cost movement. That's crazy. Okay, so in that case, we'll dash up to the bat. Kill the bat. Jump over to you. Stab you. Perfect clear. Oh, baby. So if you kill enemies soon enough after they stop spawning, then you get a perfect clear. Which gives you bonus loot and XP. Used to also make your rogue score go up higher, but I don't know if it still does that. Okay, we got some more water. That's nice. These gloves can be found in Act 1. They're fun with rogues. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used them before, but I'm getting pretty sold on it. I didn't realize that it was a free jump that didn't even use movement either. Been away a bit. What's the Spirit Guardians from? We got another one of those like little rune things that we can enchant stuff with. And we use them on a new pair of boots. Sorry, we used it on our robes, actually. My bad. And it basically just gives us Spirit Guardians equal for an amount of turns at the start of each combat equal to our level. Pretty cool stuff. When you poison a foe, heal yourself for a D4 hit points. Don't think that's as good as our current cloak. We do have the Poisoner's Gloves. That's not a bad ring for monks. It's pretty good heavy armor. This seems bad. Our charisma is 19. Don't want to set it to 14. I'm surprised you didn't opt for medium armor. I don't have medium armor. I don't know how I'm supposed to opt for it if I don't have it. I would have loved it, but unfortunately we just didn't get any, and I think it's more important to try and get through the early combats without dying. I would have loved to have saved it, but I don't know. With no camp supplies and dwindling spell slots, I think every little bit helps. Free Spirit Guardians is really nice. We should gamble. I was just thinking that too. I don't want to gamble more. But God, I want to gamble more. I don't think we need to gamble more. I think I should work on long-term power. I think I should work on illithid powers. And then we just go work towards Call of the Week, Sonic Backlash. Those are the ones we like. I mean, Favorable Beginnings is really good too, to be honest with you. But yeah, we just want Call of the Week right away. So let's go ahead and buy that and teleport to the Underdark near beach. The parasites want to gamble more. To be honest with you, our gear right now is pretty good. A lot of it is because of the like little enchantments that we put on them. But even so, those enchantments are going to go away if we swap out our gear. So I think I'm pretty okay with just keeping it as is. And then go like right here-ish. See who spawns. It's a crawling claw. We really don't care about these guys anymore. Another 2 guys are spawning. I think they're both... oh no, there's one spawning up here. Okay, in that case we'll fall back a little bit more. Do I want to fall back even more? Not really. Maybe a little. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to shoot over these rocks. Go like here-ish. A wolf and a goblin brawler. Okay. Just shoot the goblin brawler. Another enemy spawning right here. Torch stalks with a fuck ton of HP. I don't know if these still blow up when you get near them. I'm assuming they do. So I'm assuming this is kind of the end of our kiting. I should have kited the other way. I'm so used to not kiting downhill. Baldur's Gate 3 backseating run, but chat represents the illithid parasites attempting to influence you. That could be fun. Yeah, we'll go back a little further, so we have a few more turns. Ooh, this is 2 more enemies. Zentarim agent, you say? Oh, hey, it's this guy. What's his name again? Rugen? Is that his name? Am I making that up? It's the guy in the cave. You know, that guy. I kind of want to try blasting him into a pit. But there is this route here that's kind of blocking the way. The useless one? I only remember him because one time I was doing a co-op run, and the person I was doing the co-op run with was like, man, he's so hot, I want him so bad. So now I just know him as like the hot one. I don't even know if he is that hot, but somebody thinks so. I really want to try blasting him off of a cliff. I'm going to try blasting him off of a cliff. 20 damage? Yeah, the root's in the way. Bummer. Get pretty close, though. Okay, what am I doing to this man if I'm not... if I'm not blasting him off a cliff? His AC is pretty good, huh? 14? I mean, it's pretty good for the damage roll, or for the attack rolls that we're doing. We could stab him with our bonus action and do something else. I think maybe, though, instead the play is simply twin spell of some variety. Tase his balls. I would if the water was closer to him. If the water was like an inch closer and we could electrify the water, then I totally would. But I think for now, we'll just twin spell. Shoot. Target is too close. Really? Come on, he's not that close. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Alright, whatever. We'll just thunder wave him down. Just buy ourselves a bit more room and call it there. It's actually a decent chunk of damage. I don't think it's enough to worry me, though. 5 damage and we heal 5 from it. That's okay. Scribe is going to deal double damage because of the water. Yeah, if they use their frost ray on us, we'll take double damage from it. But they have to hit. And we do have like pretty okay AC. Okay. Well then. We didn't heal at the start of our turn. I don't know why we only heal sometimes. Yeah, let's go ahead and twin spell. Our Spirit Guardians is gone, so we'll shoot you, we'll shoot you. Okay, the only way we were missing that scribe was with a critical miss, which is kind of a bummer. I could just walk up to him and stab him, then we got the Goblin Brawler to deal with. which I don't very much like because they have Fury of the Small. So yeah, we'll just walk back a little bit. Heal up. So we're not missing any HP. I don't want to move too much further because I don't want the mushrooms to blow up on me. I thought your boots automatically creates electrified water when you deal lightning damage. No, dealing lightning damage creates electrified water. Our boots make a little puddle of water on our feet at the start of every turn. See? We're just peeing ourselves every turn. But then I think if we do like something like this, where if we like... Oh, that didn't electrify the water. I guess the guy was too far. He wasn't in the water. Kind of awkward. Might not be as good of a synergy as I would like. The puddle of water is very small. Oh well. Yeah, we'll just keep being here, I guess. Yeah, we'll take it. He's low rolling his damage, so we don't really care. Fog cloud. Well, that's just rude. Okay, well, we can just go ahead and move out of the fog cloud and shoot these two. At the same time, I think I almost want to use our last our last sorcery points to make another spell slot. I think I just want to kill this guy. How do I want to kill you? With a firebolt, of course. And then walk up, stab you because you're only doing range stuff. And I probably should have healed, whatever. Okay, he's not doing range stuff anymore. that's for sure. I think he did more damage with that melee attack than he did with his ranged attacks. Okay, we'll keep him at a range. You make so much of that water, there's a high chance enemies will end up in it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I guess we'll just slug it out with him like this for now. Oh dear. Hey, there's our healing. Okay, well. Shocking Grasp. Offhand attack. Easy fight. Pretty good. Oh my god, it's been 3 hours? That's crazy. Bigger puddle required. Yeah, I gotta drink more water before these fights. Let me get chugging my water bottle. I haven't drank like any. I drank like 100 milliliters so far. Okay, what do we got? A new orb? Oh, it's a fire orb. We do fire stuff. Okay, it looks like the first two effects are the exact same, which is good. Those are the effects that we actually care about. You apply Fire Seed to foes within 14 meters for 1 turn at the end of your turn while you have Ancient Chaos. And Fire Seed explodes on expiration at the start of the Seed Bearer's turn, dealing a D8 fire damage to all creatures in a 4-meter radius, applying a shorter lasting Fire Seed to them. You also deal a D6 fire damage to targets with Fire Seed while you have Ancient Chaos. Is this not just going to be we end our turn next to an enemy? Like, and then they blow up and hit us? Does that not seem bad? I mean, we're gonna use it. We're a fire draconic sorcerer, but Fire Seed is ass. Yeah, this might get us killed. It does kind of seem like it's either going to be really sick and cause like a whole bunch of chain explosions, or it's going to blow us up. But this is if we end our turn with Ancient Chaos, which I think a lot of the time we're not going to be. We're just going to choose to heal with it. And at the very least, this means we don't have to worry about making acid anymore, which is kind of more of a pain than anything. You gain +3 to attack rolls, spell save DC, and all damage sources except magic missiles, but become stunned for 2 turns if you miss or the target succeeds on a saving throw against your effect. This is an absolute stun that bypasses all immunities. Interesting. We can't use them, but interesting. Alright. At best, at least you have fire resistance from wet. True! True, we do piss ourselves to the point where we have fire resistance. You're right. Okay, let's go ahead and get a tadpole. Get Call the Weak. That's a big get. Next up, we'll get
whatchamacallit, we'll get Sonic Backlash, and off we go to our next fight. To the Harpy Nest. I wouldn't know. Oh, hello. Little Ancient Mega Pack moment right there. I wouldn't know what makes a good spell. I'm a Scorching Ray / Eldritch Blast Enjoyer. I mean, those makes pretty good spells. Those sure do. I don't know why I was talking like a hillbilly farmer for a moment there. Those makes good spells, partner. Yeehaw. Just go up here. Get some high ground on this dude. Get close to these vines. Seems like an okay start. Those do makes pretty good spells. I'm glad you're in agreement. That's a tanky kobold. What the fuck? Are we at the point where enemies are scaling now? I think we might be, which is unfortunate because we're not scaling yet. We're still only level 4. I feel like level 5 is when we start to scale. Okay, we really just do be doing 2 damage. And yeah, let's go up here. I have been summoned. Hey, yeehaw, Mac. I think I saw an enemy spawning like right here, actually. Right there. Okay. That's fine. Goodness, that's a Sahuagin champion and a bear. Okay, this guy is level 7, and we need to be at full health against him. Because yeah, he's got 18 AC, deals a decent chunk of damage. It's pretty hard. And our plan for beating him is to lure him, I think, right to where we are right now, and then thunder wave him off the cliff. Because he only has +1 to his con saves. I think that's the play. So we'll just keep ourselves right around here and try and kill the bear pretty quickly, I guess. Oh, our damage is so booty water. I don't want to use spell slots against the bear or anything, but... Should I dash up to the bear and get in melee so Spirit Guardians and our melee weapons start hitting it? I think so. Kind of weird, but I think that's actually the play. What is booty water? Does it sound good to you? Oh wow, that was a lot of damage from Spirit Guardians. When I went to go visit my family earlier this year, I was staying with my aunt and uncle, and I said dog water in front of my uncle. I was like, man, the sushi where I live is kind of dog water, because we were having sushi together. And my uncle was like, dog water? What does that mean? Is that a good thing? I was like, does it sound like a good thing, man? No. Booty water is definitely not a good thing. I can tell you that much. Unless you're a real freak. Scorching Ray feels like an easy mode if playing a Draconic Sorcerer. Some builds just start strong and stay that way. I don't think, honestly don't think that Scorching Ray starts too strong. Like, I don't think it would be good if this character used it. We're a Fire Draconic Sorcerer. Booyag, Kobold. Where's the hell is the Booyag at? There's the Booyag at. Yeah, we'll just shoot the Booyag. For sure. Keep waiting for the big guy to reach us. 3 damage. I would love to be doing more damage to people. It would be nice. So many enemies are immune to fire damage. Yeah, there's a lot of resistances and immunities and whatnot. Oh, what the hell? You Blood Frenzy on allies being damaged too? I need to heal up right away. Yeah, not as bad as poison damage for sure. Speaking of, didn't realize you were going to be able to hit me so quickly. Okay, that guy's going to reach his next turn. Which means this turn, we should shoot the Booyag. Missed with a 90% chance to hit. That's not inspiring. And I think we just stay here. I think maybe move back like a little bit more. I don't really want to leave our water puddle, but it's okay to leave our safety zone a little bit. And then we'll heal up just in case. Don't really like using our very limited supply of healing potions, but we do what we must. Did the water come out of a booty? Is it water that's been in contact with a booty? Dog water is water that a dog... sorry, that scared me. That a dog has been drinking and slobbering in? This I understand. Let's discuss the logistics. You would want to discuss the logistics of booty water, you freak. Okay. Get down there, please. Okay. That was pretty good. 72 damage, not bad. That has me feeling significantly better about the state of things. Still don't really like the Booyag. But quite a bit less scared now that this guy is effectively out of the fight. Just try and position ourselves in such a way that the Ray of Sickness isn't so real of a threat. Marshals are so overtuned in this game compared to tabletop. Not that I'm complaining. Casters have got it too good for too long. Yeah, casters in tabletop are kind of crazy good. Okay, I think that might be our last spell slot. I haven't really been counting. Alrighty. Can I afford to take it slow against these guys? Can I afford to not use any more spell slots? I think so. I think I want to also not use sorcery points. We're getting our camp supplies back up there, but I really want to build up a stock of those. So I think we're just gonna shoot this guy until he dies, because we don't want him to reach us again. Huge. And yeah, we'll just end our turn in our water puddle. And then we'll probably start getting into melee with these guys. We're pretty okay at being in melee. I don't want this to hit me. We're pretty good at con saves though. It's not too big of a deal. Do I want to use a level 1 spell slot? Nah. Alright, we saved on it. Still crazy damage roll. Yeah, we heal for 4. We have Ancient Chaos now. Oh, that's not a crazy damage roll. For some reason, I thought saving on it halved the damage. It does not. I kind of want to end my turn while keeping the Ancient Chaos active to see what Fire Seed does. To be honest with you. I'm a little worried that means this kobold is going to blow up on me, though. So I think what I'm going to do is I am going to Ray of Frost the kobolds. What's the range on this? 18 meters. So the range on our Fire Seeds is 14 meters, which is pretty far. So I think what we'll do is we'll shoot you to try and slow you down, and then move like... Is there such a way I can move where I'm not going to get blown up by this guy? I don't know. I want to keep them in the Fire Seed range too. Okay, they both saved on it. Yeah, I think this is kind of not good, actually. I didn't realize there was going to be a save on this. I thought it was just going to apply, because it doesn't say that there's a save. Yeah, this Fire Seed shenanigans doesn't seem particularly good. Okay, let's just square off against this dude, I guess. Okay, here's what we will do. We'll go ahead and Shocking Grasp you. Hit you in melee. And then we're gonna move back like a tad. Not a lot, but enough to get him standing in our water puddle. So that we can finally use our boots. Even modded items don't have accurate tooltips in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. That didn't... Did Shocking Grasp... Oh, what the hell? It did electrify the water. But it didn't trigger our boots. Maybe it already had to be electrified beforehand.
I don't really care about that. Trying to shove me. What the hell? How dare you? Is he still in the electrified water? He's electrocuted. Okay, let's see how this is gonna work. It did give me my action back. Hell yeah. That's huge. Okay, I want to heal up this turn. You're electrocuted and you have Shocking Grasp on you. Probably want to use our bonus action to heal. Action to use like a Firebolt on you instead of another Shocking Grasp. Sounds like a good idea to me. Ow. For some reason, I thought I was already electrocuted, so I wasn't worrying about it. That kind of hurts. But wait a second. Now we have another charge of Ancient Chaos. That's even more healing. It was all planned. Aren't you guys so glad that your streamer is so giga-brained? Goodness, now we can heal up to like almost full. Hey, Call the Weak triggered. Yeah, we'll use our reaction to do this. Why not? Acid Splash is not making me feel too happy. Yeah, let's just go ahead and heal up, I guess, is what I should have done. I don't know why I ran into melee. Just keep healing. Okay, thank you for not hurting me again. That's very kind of you. Now we're in melee because we can deal a little bit more damage a little bit quicker. Okay, we lost a decent chunk of HP there. We got an Orb of Fire. Is this not what I have already? It's just like a less rare version of it. We're gonna have so many orbs by the end of this. Okay, it's literally the same exact thing, but the extra fire damage is a little bit lower. Okay, well, we'll probably stick with our better version of it. Advantage on monstrosity enemies? Yep, I'll take that. Why not? When you miss with this sickle, you gain magic swirls for 2 turns, increasing your AC by 2. We like can't help but miss with this sickle. So I guess we could just use this as like a way to gain more AC. Kind of funny. The defect? Yeah, we are a little defect coded. We're orb maxing. Oh yeah, the radius is smaller. Yeah, quite significantly smaller too. I didn't notice that. Man, it really sucks that this requires a save. I wonder what the DC is. It already seems really bad. I guess it's at the start of the Seed Bearer's turn, so it's not like too bad. You just need to stand within 14 meters of them, but more than 4 meters away from them. Still, I don't know. It doesn't seem too great. Yeah, we got the Slay the Spire OST going too. We really are the defect.
Better than nothing.
Okay, 34 currency. Sounds like another Illithid power to me. We'll go ahead and grab Psionic Backlash. That's pretty good. Call the Weak getting stronger and stronger. We'll probably... 74 camp supplies. We'll probably Illithid power max for a little while. And then once our Call the Weak is looking pretty good, I think we'll bump up our charisma up to 20. Gambling. Gambling is so tempting. God, love gambling. I should get the light cantrip going on here. So that in case we come across any shadows, we don't have to worry too much. We're pretty good at killing shadows now that I think about it. With our Spirit Guardians and the light cantrip and everything. So long as the shadows spawn pretty early on in the fight. Okay, this is a lot of enemies spawning, huh? 5 of them? I don't really know where they're all spawning, but I guess we just go as high up as we can. Hopefully we go a little bit earlier than the others. just clicked into the live stream, and yes, it's a Sorc build in Trials of Tav. How did you get your Spirit Guardians? Spirit Guardians are coming from an enhancement enchantment that we were able to apply to our armor here. We get Spirit Guardians for an amount of turns equal to our level at the start of each combat. Pretty cool. I almost want to just start in melee against this guy. There's no point moving any further, because then they'll just be able to reach us anyways. I am a little worried about getting knocked off the edge, though. I guess we'll move a little further. I don't even know if they'll spawn in the Spirit Guardians anyways, because I think it counts as hazardous terrain for them. It's a lot of guys. Okay. A lot of guys. A lot of guys. Okay, I would love it if Spirit Guardians could simply kill. Don't like the Mask of Regret at all. Probably who I'm most afraid of. Spirit Guardians did not kill. We're gonna be able to long rest pretty soon, so maybe I should consider using more resources. If I move right here, can I wind spell in such a way where I'm not sad about this? Can't. Okay, I guess I gotta be like a little closer to the edge and then twin spell. Why can't I shoot this guy? What is the path interrupted by? I think I saw a pixel where it was working. Oh, come on. Okay, there you go. That should be good. Okay, sure. We'll twin spell, shoot these two. Scribe is dead. You take another 8 damage. Stab you too. Crit miss, sure. I'm a little afraid of the Mask of Regret. Maybe I should have just tried to kite directly away. I also don't really remember what giant bats can do. Can giant bats shove you somehow? I also just straight up did not see the Goblin Sharp Eye. Thank God they missed that. This OST is giving me PTSD from Slay the Spire? PTSD? It's the greatest game of all time. You also have PTSD from eating the juiciest steak of your life? From your first kiss? Do you have PTSD from the birth of your firstborn child? Should put the mystical on the offhand, but I like hitting with my weapon that hits real good. Yes, all right, fair enough. Yeah, we can actually use our weapon that hits real good right now if we want to. If we dash here, I think we'll be able to kill with our weapon that hits real good. Oh, 1 off from Call of Week triggering. I didn't think we'd roll minimum damage. That makes things a little bit more awkward. I was gonna say we just like run over to the giant bat after this, deal some damage with Spirit Guardians. I don't know if I want to do that now. Fuck it. Let's do it. I didn't see the cool ass weapon. Yeah, the weapon that hits real good. Okay, there's 9 damage, and then let's jump up here with our free jump. Go up this way. Call that a day. Flying into me, huh? Wait, what the heck? It did take damage on both its turn and my turn. Maybe I was wrong earlier. I could have sworn Spirit Guardians only triggered like once per round. How long are you planning to stream? Another hour at least, probably closer to another 2 hours. I'm really having a good time here. I don't want to stream too long, because like I was saying at the start of the stream, my eyes have been like really fucked up lately. They've just been like constantly stinging and very bloodshot. And I think it's just like a little too much strain from too many computer screens. And I'm squinting a lot more too. I'm having trouble reading shit, so I don't want to like
permanently damage my eyes or anything. So I'm gonna go to the eye doctor later this week, and hopefully they'll be able to figure me out. But for now, I don't want to do super long streams. I don't think we can dash in such a way that we reach the Mask of Regret. So I think we'll just walk up to this guy. And shoot you. And what happened over here? What the hell is that? It's terrifying looking. All right, seems like a fine turn. Probably dry eyes, maybe. It's been going on for like 2 weeks now, to be honest with you, so I think it's a little worse than that. Hate when that happens. Yeah, it's not the most pleasant experience. I keep waking up with my eyes completely bloodshot. At first, I thought it was like Theodosia's hair getting in my eyes or something. Or my hair getting in my eyes, now that it's longer. But, yeah, I don't know. We will have answers soon. You'd be surprised? Yeah, I mean, either way, hopefully they can give me like some eye drops or something that'll help with it. Yeah, we just go up. Up we go. I don't even really remember what the Mask of Regret does. I think this is the one that frightened you or something. Bruh. You know, I forgot that the Goblin Sharp Eye could do that. Okay, you gotta go, my friends. How badly do I want you to go? I do not like fighting the Warg Companions at all. I think I want you to go pretty badly. Badly enough to use a magic missile? Maybe. I mean, there's a chance that we just get him here. Not a good chance. I think since the Warg is still pretty far away, we'll just do one of these and see how it goes. I almost called him a Warg Fang because I'm so used to just using them for bloodlust elixirs. That's kind of fucked up. It's like seeing a living animal and being like, wow, that's gonna make some mighty fine glue one day. Hope you didn't get the pink eye. No, I've had pink eye before. Unfortunately, it's definitely not pink eye. And before you say anything like he likes eating ass or anything like that, it was when I was a kid, okay? I swear to God, I wasn't doing anything like that. Probably just, you know, little kid being like weird and unhygienic. Okay, well, the Warg is just going the wrong way now. But we can't hit for shit. You guys want to go to the Myconid colony? See what they're up to? Maybe we can buy the Caustic Band real quick? Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's the damn truth, brother. Ouch. I was really hoping to kill this guy before we triggered Fury of the Small. I chose a really great time to rejoin the stream. Listen, I'm just saying shit, okay? You talk for 3 hours straight, you're gonna say some shit too. Don't like the Mask of Regret. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Well, the Goblin Sharp Eye is significantly less scary now. We could just keep our Ancient Chaos going. I kind of want to see what it's going to look like if we get the Fire Seeds actually triggering. Let's try and do that. Let's get a little silly with it. That's a nice crit hit. So let's just move like this far away so you have to dash to keep up. Okay, we unfortunately only got one of them in the AoE. But you're dead. Aren't you supposed to blow up at the start of your turn? It explodes after 3 turns, dealing a D8 fire damage? That's so bad. It says it applies Fire Seed for 1 turn to them. It applies for 3 turns. So this is, they have to, you have to take damage, they have to fail a save, and then you have to wait 3 turns, and they take on average 4.5 damage. That's awful. That's not good. But you hit him for an extra d6. True. Yeah, we do hit for an extra d6. Which, you know, that's nice. We can hit for an extra d6. Totally. Well, I guess I'll just use my Ancient Chaos to heal up. Wish I had done that earlier. Yeah, I'll do this. Okay, we get a little heal again. And check out all this crazy fire damage we're about to deal. Actually, maybe we can get high ground. Look at this crazy fire damage. Did that deal the extra d6 fire damage? Nope. You also deal a d6 fire damage to targets with Fire Seed while you have... Oh, it's because I didn't have Ancient Chaos. Oh, man. That's my bad. that's my bad. Okay, well, they're gonna explode now. Check this out. It's gonna be huge. That was actually pretty cool. I liked that. That was fun. We got another orb. How many orbs can we get? Still better than the heat mechanic? Yeah, probably. Almost level 5. That's a pretty cool shield. If you roll 1 or lower on a saving throw, you reroll the die 1 time and take the higher result. No nat ones. Okay, what does this do? You gain the ability to cast Daylight while you have Ancient Chaos. When you take damage, inflict radiating orbs upon the source for 1 turn while you have Ancient Chaos. I mean, this is just better, right? Like, it's 2 rarities lower, but this is just better. For 1 to 8 damage, that looked pretty cool. It did look pretty cool. I mean, Daylight is pretty nice against some enemies. Like, if we play vampires or something, it can be nice, but... Radiating Orbs, really good. It's kind of already like a defensive tool for us anyways, so... Yeah, fuck it. Orb of Light. I wonder what the fuck is this? Okay, let me drink some water. We'll do some story time. Can you play this on console? Sadly not. I don't know if Ancient Mega Pack is available on console, the item mod that we're using, but I know for sure that Trials of Tav is not. Alright folks, story time. At first, it appeared nothing more than a simple, albeit elegant trinket, yet its beauty was undeniable, drawing your gaze irresistibly. There was something unsettling about it, a faint, almost imperceptible scent, like spoiled milk lingering in the air, clinging stubbornly to your thoughts. When you clasped this talisman around your neck, a low, mournful whisper crept into your mind. A voice, hollow with despair, pleaded for freedom. Its soul was imprisoned within, it said. Break the figure of the brain, and his mind would be released from this eternal torment. Your hand moved towards the figurine, ready to comply, when your eyes caught a faint inscription on the back. Do not release, it will take your body. The pleas grow louder, more frantic, but your resolve hardened. You set the talisman aside, haunted by the knowledge that the soul's freedom would come at a far greater cost. Your own. Can I break this? What happens if I break this? I kind of want to know. I don't want to ruin the save, though. This is honor mode, so we can't reload. Destroy it? What if that just ends our run? I'm gonna be really sad. Okay, I'll tell you what. Remind me, either if we die, or if we get all the way to the end of next Monday's stream with this character. Wait, these boots are actually kind of good with our bonus action weapon, now that I think about it. But then we have to lose out on our piss boots, which I kind of like our piss boots because they heal us too. Nah, it's okay. We don't need to worry about that. Okay, 25 rogue score. That's not anything for us. Or sorry, 25 currency. Missing 5 HP. Is that acceptable? I guess it is. Yeah, it is medium armor too. You're right. You're right. And we don't have any medium armor that we can use to accompany it to make it worthwhile. We do have light armor, but then we'd lose our Spirit Guardians, which is definitely not worth it. Losing too much. Gamble? We don't have enough for gambling either, sadly. So let's just move on to our next fight, where we should be level 5 after we beat this. One enemy spawning. Spawning on the other side of those haste spores, huh? I guess we'll run right up to it in an attempt to make it not walk into the haste spores. We'll just end our turn here. Hopefully it's not too scary. It's fucking Aridin again. Grab some more haste spores, please. Deal 18 damage to Aridin, and how far up do I need to go to get high grounds? Probably like pretty far up, huh? But I want to stab him in melee too. Let's just shoot him a whole lot. To be fair, piss boots are kind of drip. They are. Let's just stay in melee. I don't care about taking hits from Aridin. I mean, I would love to like maybe deal some damage to him. Yeah, whatever. I guess we'll just end our turn. Yeah, he didn't take damage from Spirit Guardians on our turn. Oh, we just don't care if he hits us. Oh no, we took 6 damage. We're gonna heal 5 from him hitting us. Red Cap Blood Sage? Oh dear. And a Shadow? Oh dear. Shadow's gotta go ASAP. So does the Blood Sage too, actually. Aridin, you are no longer a concern. Sorry, buddy. I gotta go. Okay, Spirit Guardians, please kill the Shadow. That was such a low damage roll. What? 3d8, we rolled a 9. It didn't even save? That's not good. It's quite bad. Okay, let's see. I can't... What? I can't walk here? Hello? What is this pathing? Okay, well, we hit the Blood Sage. That's what matters. Shadows are resistant to thunder damage, so Thunder Wave is kind of bad here. Can I hit both of these guys with this? I can. I should. Okay. We'll do this. We lose if this Blood Sage gets a turn. We don't really care too much about the Shadow. If the Blood Sage gets a turn, we lose. If it decides to hold person us. Our wisdom saves aren't great. So... I guess I Magic Missile? And then you just guarantee die to the Cloud of Daggers? Can I hit Aridin from here? I sure can. Okay, we'll throw 2 at you. Unless I extremely low roll damage, it should die to the Cloud of Daggers after I throw 2 at it. And then we'll do 1 at Aridin. Kill Aridin. These guys should just both die. And then we'll heal up. Bruh. That's minimum roll damage. Okay, thank God we didn't double minimum roll damage. And we still got the perfect clear, which is also what I was going for. Huge. Okay, Scroll of Sunbeam is really nice. Spirit Guardian either triggers once per round or when an enemy walks willingly into it. Interesting. So it can trigger multiple times in a round. You just need to like, or like trick the enemies into walking into it. I like how this Scroll of Sunbeam has two conditions. That's kind of fun. I never noticed that before. Okay, what do we got going on? Light armor. No. That's not good. Let's give you a free once per battle false life. And then you have a chance to regain 50% of your max HP. I mean, it's pretty good, but I don't think it's worth losing 2 AC. Arcane Charge is pretty good from what I remember. +2 bonus damage to spells when threatened. Not bad. Nature survival boost. Don't care about that. Okay, items are kind of doo-doo water, but let's see what we get here. Level 5, our proficiency bonus goes up. Very cool. We get 3rd level spell slots, more sorc points. And yeah, 3rd level spells. Pretty good. Pretty good things we can get here. I mean, we gotta take Fireball. We're a fire draconic sorcerer. I feel like Lightning Bolt is probably better in Baldur's Gate 3. I've kind of been leaning towards Fireball being better. But we gotta take Fire... Or sorry, did I say Firebolt? Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt I think is better. Fireball is Fireball though. We're Fireball gamers in this household. I just got the joke for the rogue. My rogue's name? Yeah, been Robert Banks? Yeah, Rob Banks. I get so many comments from people on that rogue video saying like, oh, you should have named him Robin Banks. Just like, it's the same joke. Also, I just noticed our shoes have our dogs out. She's got those dogs out. I love the theme of just calling stuff something water this stream. Yeah, I'm really water pilled ever since we put on the piss boots. Sleet Storm? Nah, definitely not a Sleet Storm pick. I mean, it's a good spell, don't get me wrong, but concentration when we already have so many other things that we like concentrating on? No, I don't think so. I think it's either Fireball or Lightning Bolt, and I mean, we're a fire draconic sorcerer. We also get a free Misty Step once per long rest. Pretty cool. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Any spells I want to replace? We've been using Expeditious Retreat less and less. It might be time to replace it. I think I'm going to hold on to it for... I mean, we have Misty Step now, too. We're more competent in melee now. We're less afraid of melee enemies. We have Thunder Wave and whatnot. We could get Lightning Bolt 2 this level up. Or we could get Scorching Ray. Streamer must be well hydrated. Actually, I'm not. My lips are very dry right now. I need a drink. The stream is absolute carbonated water. I'm going to try and take that as a compliment, but I don't like carbonated water very much. The fact that there are ways to double the damage for lightning kind of helps it out. Yeah, lightning spells are a little busted in this game. So are cold spells. I really disagree with Larian making wet work the way it does, but whatever. The game is how it is. I think you can make an argument for fear too. Let's take Scorching Ray. Let's do it. Let's get her done. A little risky. I think maybe this would be better of a swap next level once we actually have our Draconic Sorcerer feature. But whatever. Let's just lean into it. Counterspell is definitely handy sometimes too. Yeah. No denying that. Actually, it should be Counterspell. I'm just thinking, like, what if we run into another, like, Redcap Blood Sage and we're not able to insta-kill it? It should be Counterspell. Yeah, I don't like it, but it should be. Can you use a different word before water every time you call something bad? I can try, yeah. I might not be any good at it. It would be pretty horse water if I failed. Okay. Well, we got our spells. Can I keep going today? We actually do have enough camp supplies to long rest now. I would love to get even more though. 3 spell slots, 3 sorcery points. I think we can keep going. Upcasting Cloud of Daggers is pretty good too. An extra 2d4 slashing damage. Should I make another spell slot ahead of time or save this for twin spell? Yeah, we'll save it and see. Okay, we have 61 currency now. It could be 2 gambles. Or it could be more tadpoles, and it should just be more tadpoles. So let's buy more tadpoles. Sorry to all the gamblers in chat. Waiting for poop water? I mean, I said doo-doo water already. That's kind of like... I don't want to get too repetitive. That would be very,
Xbox 360 gamer Cheeto dust controller covered water of me. Yeah, let's go. Favorable beginnings, luck of the far realms, in case we like really want somebody dead. Luck of the far realms is pretty good to have. And I will turn this off so that it doesn't pop up every single attack roll. And off we go to fight some people at Ethel's hut. If need be, you can change sorc points into spell slots. Yeah, that's what I was just discussing. But whether or not I should do it beforehand or in battle. Because it does take a bonus action to do. I would love to be able to shoot this guy when they spawn. So let's just move like right here-ish. And then shut the door. So that if they do spawn and they do go before us and they are ranged, we don't have to worry about them hitting us instantly. The Nightblade is here. He's really far away though. I don't think we need to be worried about that. Just a crawling claw over here. Alright. Well, let's kill the crawling claw. Get a nice bit of 11 XP. And then start working our way back over here. Okay, I don't really care about the Entombed Scribe. Dire Raven and Blue Jay aren't too scary too if they can get close to us quickly enough for Spirit Guardians. There's another 2 enemies spawning as well. A lot of guys spawning. I would love to kill this dude. Do I want to kill him to the point where I just immediately use Luck of the Far Realms to deal... Oh yeah, our Oliver cantrips deal more damage now too. I forgot to mention that. So we're actually like really happy about that level up. That was a very big level up for us. I kind of want to dash forward, try and get both of these guys with Spirit Guardians. Problem is if we don't kill the Entombed... Oh, you have fucking... You're a Tiefling, you have fire resistance. That's so mean. Okay. Yeah. I guess what I'll do is... I really want to dash forward because these 2 enemies die to Spirit Guardians really easy too, and I want to get them before it runs out. I just don't know what I'm going to be doing if we have this guy be mean to us with their aura of murder. But whatever, we'll figure that out later, I guess. 4 damage, huh? It's not particularly good. It's quite bad, actually. Okay, we'll deal a bit of damage here. We could Quicken Spell Shocking Grasp, too, if we really want to, but I don't see that doing much for us. But probably better, if anything, to Misty Step away. But then we don't get to go after the birds. And I would love to go after the birds, so we'll just hit you. And pray to God we don't take too massive of a hit here. Yeah, we did get an extra Spirit Guardian turn as well, you're right. That level up gave us a lot of stuff. Into the Spirit Guardians, yes. Okay, good. Opportunity attack against you? No, thank you. I think I would rather save this for if you cast a spell and then I can Sonic Backlash you. Not counterspelling that, that's for sure. We are wet like all the time, so that's actually something that maybe we should be a little scared about. But I don't think we're too scared. Did he freeze our water by any chance? Is there any ice here? No, I think we're good. Okay, let's see if this kills. It does. And then we should be able to kill these 2 as well. And then there's a goblin tracker somewhere all the way back there. We will simply dash. You're dead. Wait for the goblin tracker to come to us, I guess.
Move back like right here. That was a really satisfying turn. This Spirit Guardian's item is very good. And now we can just go ahead and firebolt you and you should just be dead. Not dead. Not dead. So does 4 damage count as the new 2 damage for us? Because we have 2 damage dice going? Where is bro going? Hello, sir. Please come back. I want to kill you. Can I not shoot you? I can't shoot you. Alright, there you go. Really would have liked that to be a perfect clear. I feel like we were very close. Rune Powder Vial is easily detonatable. Oh, what is this? A strange coin glimmers in your hand. Its weight feels wrong, too heavy for its size, as if it contains something compressed. These planar coins are currency for void capsules. Collect them to receive random rewards from capsules. Cool. I guess we got one of these from like our random loot or something. We got 2 of them. We can insert the coin into a void capsule to receive a random reward matching the coin's rarity and capsule's theme. Do I have void capsules? Nope. Sure don't. This is new from the Ancient Mega Pack since the last time I played. Maybe it has to do with this? Nope. I get the feeling that void capsules are probably just something that's gonna pop up in the loot pool later. Hey Luca, how's it going? Good to see ya. Going pretty well. Glad you could make it. Spirit Guardians on a Sork is a dream? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. What if the void capsule is here? Hey, 19 gold and a bronze ingot. Hell yeah. What if the void capsule was the friends we made along the way? When you roll a 3 or lower on a damage die for a spell or cantrip, you re-roll the die 2 times and choose the best result each time. Do this for each spell damage die? Bruh. Now that's a fucking item. We're a fire draconic sorcerer, Luke, to answer your question. Don't really care about that. Armor of Landfall, +1 bonus to spell save DC is nice. I mean, this is really good, to be honest with you. The Armor of Landfall, but I don't think we can afford to lose our Spirit Guardians. When you use dash or similar actions, all foes within 5 meters receive radiating orbs for 2 turns. Whenever you take damage, the attacker receives 2 radiating orbs. This is also really good. Probably better than our current boots. But then we lose our piss boots, which sometimes heal us. Very, very rarely, but, you know, sometimes. Radiant orbs is quite nice, though. Problem is, when we're dashing, I think the first part of this is not very good, because when you dash, usually enemies aren't around you. The second part is pretty nice, though, especially in conjunction with our Orb of Light, which also does the same thing. Inflicting radiating orbs when we take damage. Spell Thief gives +1 spell save DC, though. You're right, it does. Yeah, I should use it. I should use it. I think we just stick with our current gear. Other than that, if we get more enhancements for boots and armor, then maybe we'll consider swapping. But for now, I think we're okay. We gotta stick with the piss boots. They've brought us so far. We get another Illithid upgrade. We got 6 upcoming spawns. Hopefully they're all weak. It's always frustrating when you get like a really strong enemy mixed in with like a really big spawn pool. I guess we go for Force Tunnel next. I like Force Tunnel quite a lot. Guaranteed Shove is quite nice. Gambling. I think we're past the time where gambling is very good for us. We're denying most of the items we pick up at this point. This is a really good item though. This dagger, I can't believe this. With Scorching Ray too?
Like with Scorching Ray, this is gonna be insane. We're gonna be doing so much damage. Go Piss Girl, as they say. Exactly. We don't want to let down the Go Piss Girl meme. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I should have saved. My game froze. Everybody fucking pray. Pray. Oh, thank God. Load, please. I don't like that it's stuck at 0. I think it might have glitched. We've gotten this glitch before with Trials of Tav. Oh dear. I think we might be stuck at 0. That dagger is insane. What the hell? Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Thankfully Trials of Tav tends to autosave pretty often. But we'll give it like a moment and see. Doesn't look like it's going too great. Okay. I will go ahead and end it. Okay, give me a second to reboot, folks. The game, that is. I'm not rebooting the whole stream or anything. Let me... How do I close you? It's not even... I can't even find the EXE in Task Manager. Alright, goodbye. Hello. Can you guys hear me? I'm gonna be really sad if that didn't save the video file. I really wanted to make a video of that. I was having a really good time. Well, I guess we'll find out. I think it saved the video file. We'll see. We're so back. We are indeed so back. Man, that was annoying. I don't know how Baldur's Gate 3 crashed so hard that it also crashed my OBS. That's pretty incredible. That's very unfortunate. I was really in my flow state too. Well, thanks for bearing with me, folks. Just relaunching Baldur's Gate 3 right now. It's taking a sweet ass time though. Such is the life of playing modded Baldur's Gate 3. Sometimes it like breaks everything. Could it be your mods? Yeah, it was definitely the mods. Something horrible happened that probably put a lot of strain on my computer and crashed OBS too. We're launching it back up. Sometimes the sheer power of Baldur's Gate 3 backfires on our computers. Yeah, sometimes. There's big naturals. Yeah, simply too big. Simply too natural. Definitely quite the ball spawn water situation we find ourselves in. I would like it if my Baldur's Gate 3 were to launch. I think it's launching now. Hold on, let's see. Looks like you guys can see it. Looks like it's going pretty well to me. Can you guys still hear everything okay? My mic sounds the same as before. Spotify is still audible to you guys. Everything looks good on my end. Except my Streamlabs isn't working. But I don't think that's too big of a deal. I don't really use Streamlabs. And the alerts should still be fine. Okay, let's try that again. Get back into it. Seems good? Alright, hell yeah. We're so back. You sound Canadian as ever? Well, I'm very happy to hear that. It'd be kind of weird if I didn't. If I suddenly like came back and I was French, could you imagine? That would be horrific. We will not regenerate things. Okay, I think we're good. I think this is exactly where we left off, right? Yeah, still have the cool dagger, still have the cool bow. Okay, we're still back. You're sounding American on my end. Oh god, anything but that. Well, I guess at least the Americans don't like cheat in curling. It's kind of an embarrassing situation. Did you guys hear about that? You hear about the Canadian curler who was cheating and got really mad when the I think it was Swedish people called him out on it. Kind of incredibly funny thing to be cheating at. Okay, we took Force Tunnel. Went from its old Jover to being so back. Yeah, we are so back. Yeah, thankfully, Trials of Tav autosaves like at the end of each combat, so you never really lose too much progress if something does go awry. But it is still a little bit frustrating, and just to be safe, we're gonna go ahead and stop this, and we're just gonna restart. We're gonna regenerate a fight. I was kind of looking forward to the 1 round 6 spawns fight, because with Spirit Guardians, I think that would have been really nice. But just to be safe, we're just gonna restart things. We should still have Lone Wolf mode enabled. Still looks good. So off we go to our next fight. How do you even cheat at curling? Genuine question. He was like tapping the stone, the curling stone, after he already threw it to like give it like a little bit of extra forward momentum. To be honest with you, I don't think it like actually had an effect on the momentum of the stone, the curling stone. But that's like even less reason, or even more reason why you shouldn't be doing that shit. Because it's against the rules, man. Just don't touch the stone after you throw it. That's weird. Don't do that. I have no idea where the enemies are spawning. Probably in this room over here, where I'd wager. What a monster. Well, I think the reason why he was a monster is because he was like cussing out the enemy team when or the opponent team, I guess. Not really enemies. Maybe they are at this point. But he was like cussing them out after they called him out on cheating. And then there was like a whole investigation about it, and then he got caught cheating after swearing quite literally that he didn't do it. Okay, enemies are spawning all the way over here. Okay, let's get back into the flow of things. I have no idea what a Fiendish Icon does. This is definitely a Trials of Tav exclusive. It has me a little scared. So let's take things maybe a little bit slow. It says it's level 1. Don't think it's actually level 1. Something's not right about this guy. Why the imp looking at me like that? I don't know. I don't trust him. I don't trust anybody who's immune to fire damage. Kind of rude, actually. I'm really worried that the recording got fucked up. I'm gonna be really sad if it did. Last time my OBS crashed, my recording did not get fucked up. Because I'm having a really good time with this run. I would love to turn it into a video. Okay, let's hurt people. I don't know what you do, and I want you to die because of it. Thus is human nature. Let's go ahead and... I guess we'll just start by walking up to you with Spirit Guardians. See how much damage that does. Not enough that we can reliably kill with our offhand attack. So let's shoot you with this. Huge. You record an MK Miracle or MP4. I don't even know what MK Miracle is, but the file extension is MKV that I record in. Not MP4. MKV? Yeah. MKV. Okay, Bandit Cutthroat's probably gonna land a shot on us. Might be able to jump up to him. Maybe. There's a wolf over there? Don't think I care about the wolf. Just go ahead and... No! So close! He's in it! It should count! Spirit Guardians are like... They're like tickling his little chin. Oh, come on. Abdurak is here and an Entombed Scribe. Do we have more enemies spawning? We have one more enemy spawning. Okay, probably go for these guys next, actually. I don't know, the bandit cutthroat doesn't seem like too scary. These guys should be pretty killable. Okay, never mind. 3 damage? Hello? Can I twin spell Shocking Grasp? You bet your bottom dollar that I can. Alright. Let's solve some problems. Okay. MKV tends to save safely on crashes, luckily. Hell yeah. Knew I was using that file extension for a reason. I actually completely forgot why I switched to recording with MKVs. I remember doing like a whole lot of research into the best file extension type. And I ended up deciding on MKVs. And I do not remember why. Okay, I'm gonna just focus on killing this guy for now. Might just die to this. Also, I've just realized I accidentally made stream chat subscribers only. It's not supposed to be subscribers only, so let me fix that real quick. Sorry, the stream's gonna get laggy for a moment. Who can send messages? Anyone. There you go. Did not mean to have it like that. Sorry, folks. Sorry for any lurkers who were unable to chat. Okay, let's go ahead and kill Abdurak. You don't have resistances, do you? Sure don't.
Here we go again.
Here we go again. I wonder if there's a way I can see how if the rerolls are working. I guess it didn't work on the Spirit Guardians earlier, right? With the low-ass damage rolls that we were doing. I'm guessing it didn't. When we rolled like the 3 damage against that guy. But maybe that's because it's not really a spell. It's like an effect that we have. I don't know how that's working. I also don't know how afraid of Abdurak I should be. It's been ages since I actually fought him. Also, there's an Emerald Grove Druid. I should kill this guy. I should definitely kill that guy. Greetings from Iceland. Hey, how's it going? I'm not special anymore. Sorry. You're always special. Yeah, I'll just stab him. My bad, dude. Please don't hurt me. Spirit Guardian is not an attack roll? Rerolls damage rolls. Right? Oh, inflict wounds is scary as hell. Yeah, rerolls damage dies. This is an attack roll. There's a chance we can get away with just using shields. Let's use shields. That way we at least get to see if it was going to hit us first before we waste the spell slot. We didn't have to waste a level 3 one. But that is quite spooky. So spooky, in fact, that I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... No, not fireball here. I'm right here. I don't want to fireball myself. We'll Shocking Grasp. And we'll offhand attack. I was hoping we could get him with Call of the Week there, but since we can't, we'll just walk backwards. Should probably long rest soon. I can speak. Welcome, welcome. Sorry to all the lurkers. I really didn't mean for it to be on subscribers mode. That's not good. I don't like you, Abdurak. I don't like the things that you're doing. Also, really don't want the Emerald Grove Druid to heat metal me. I'll be deeply sad about that. And I actually think I'm more worried about that than I am about Abdurak, to the point where I'm just going to upcast Cloud of Daggers to kill this guy. Because we're going to long rest soon anyways. We can probably kill Abdurak right here. Yeah, there you go. And then don't have to worry about heat metal or anything. You just die. Okay, this is an okay fight. Probably gonna long rest soon. We have a decent chunk of camp supplies. We almost have enough for 2 rests. We got a legendary elven short bow. I just beat Merkle in honor mode. Chat, is this the run? Hell yeah, it is. That's I mean, Merkle's probably the biggest roadblock in any run period, regardless of what type of run it is. So I think once you make it through Merkle, you're looking pretty clean. Finally, the lurkers have their moment. Yeah, sorry guys. Most of my streams have not been subscriber only mode for a while. What do we got? We can leave a trail of fire beneath ourselves if we put these on our boots. Sounds like a bad idea. I don't know. I generally prefer fire when it is not on me. We got another legendary shield. Holy shit, this shield is amazing. Whoa, this shield is so cool. What the hell? All right. Anyways. Oh, hey, wait a second. If we light ourselves on fire using those boots, or using that like boot enchantment, and then use the Amulet of Elemental Torment, we can light our enemies on fire. All we have to do is light ourselves on fire. If we do light ourselves on fire, we're also gaining Ancient Chaos charges. Okay, what if this is the play? What if it's the play? When you deal damage to a foe, it receives a Mark of Frost. That's really good. What the hell? And it reduces crit hit threshold against targets with Mark of Frost as well. I mean, the Weave Tearing Dagger has got to be better, right? Especially because we also get to use this in our offhands. Just got to be better. When making a ranged attack and rolling 10 or less, reroll the die and take the new result. Elves reroll at 5 or less and take the higher result. Isn't this worse for elves? If you are an elf, when you deal damage with this bow, remove all conditions from the target. Is this not just like worse for elves? It's like a short bow that hates elves. Oh, I guess the first effect isn't you re-roll the die and take the higher result. You take the new result, regardless of if you roll lower than a 10. I wonder if this works for ranged spell attacks. Let's try it. Let us definitely try it. Doesn't mean our spell save DC is going to be a little bit lower, but that's okay. You can get another tadpole. Don't mind if I do. Dwarves made this for sure, and they got together and they were like, what if we called it the Elven Shortbow? Okay, let's start working towards Shield of Thralls next. And I should long rest. Oh, we got a better potion too. I didn't even notice that. Should I light myself on fire every turn? Lower our intelligence to light ourselves on fire? Make sure that we'll like never be standing in water. And so this ring is also kind of a garbage. You gotta try it. Man, I'm gonna be so sad if this run ends because I'm just lighting myself on fire every turn. Okay. I wonder... So this is whenever you take damage, the attacker receives 2 radiating orbs. Am I gonna count as the attacker if I light myself on fire? Hopefully not. Let's go ahead and put on the Royal Fools. Check out my new J's. Do you like them, guys? Is it just me, or do these look like Dio Brando's shoes? And then we will throw on the Runic Shard of Blazing Steps, but it's spelt like the wrong kind of steps. Surely it should be the other kind of steps. And then I think we're good to go. Yeah, we'll take a long rest. This is only in combat, right? It's not gonna light me on fire when I'm just walking around. Yeah, okay, cool. We did get a magic item one time when we were doing Trials with Tav that just like constantly lit me on fire. Hey, our Tav is kind of pretty. You don't really see her under the whole like barbarian getup, but the randomize button did us pretty good. Alrighty. It's a new day, it's a new dawn. We're feeling good, looking good. Go ahead and slam on our dexterity. And yeah, let's get on with it. I don't think we got any more prep to do. I'm really scared of how this fight is gonna go. Going to Rosemore Monastery. I'll do another quick save in case things crash again. I don't want to redo all of that prep that we did. The funniest mechanic in Baldur's Gate 3 for me is that if you have, example, reverb gear on, if another character casts a warning bond on you, the caster receives reverb if the damage is received from warning bond fulfills the conditions of reverb, etc. That's pretty funny. Okay, so I'm seeing an immediate problem. We are lighting ourselves on fire before any enemies are spawning. 2 enemies spawning. I guess we'll go out the door. Seems like a good idea to me. We did apply radiating orbs to ourselves. No, it's so bad. Oh no. Okay, we can't do this. We're never gonna hit anybody. Oh no. Well, this is gonna be a hard fight. Yeah, sadly not the play. No Fleshnar. And a Necromite. Hello from London. I'm visiting London for the week, so it is now 10 p.m. and I have to sleep, so have a great stream. I hope you enjoy the holiday. We have so much reverb. Or so many radiating orbs on us already. Like, we cannot hit. No way, dude. Oh, no. On the right side, we do get free healing every turn. That is the thing. But yeah, we should definitely swap to the Fire Seed. So that we... I mean, most of the radiating orbs are coming from the very boots that are doing the fire in the first place. So we should probably just swap out the boots. Sadly. 8 orbs. We really are an orb merchant build. I could just spend spell slots to, like, get through this fight. Which might just be a good idea. I gotta take these boots off, though. Like, immediately. Yeah, let's take off the boots. Back to the piss boots we go. Well, I guess I don't need to spend an action to put on other boots. I could just get by without any boots. It's not like our boots were doing much for us in the first place. Then I could just drop a fat fireball right here. While we wait for radiating orbs to tick down, we just kite enemies. I think we just unequip these. And then go ahead and fireball these guys. I don't know. I just kind of want to cast fireball. Probably not the smartest thing to do, but I just got that itch, you know? Once we hit level 6, we're gonna be casting our cantrips, I think, a lot more anyways. So let's just, like, have some fun with it. Just fireball a little bit. Heal up. Keep burning to death. Fallen Ranger and a Kobold Inventor. This is a lot of enemies spawning. Fun trick and trials. If you cast Enhanced Sleep before you leave camp, you get the buff while still having it be a ritual spell. Yeah, there's a you can do that. I mean, you can do that with any ritual spell. Pretty good. To be honest with you, I just don't really care about prepping for fights like that much. Also, I don't... Do the Githyanki Psionics actually count as ritual spells? I know it says they do, but... I know sometimes it lies. The lying game. Okay, I don't want to walk on the fire. Can I hit you if I don't walk on the fire? Autopathing is gonna betray me, I think. Okay, we'll just do this. Lose some radiating orb and deal a pretty good hit. I was not expecting that to actually hit. Just back up a little bit. Yeah, it still has the long rest cooldown. That makes sense. Okay, Booyag and Tomb Scribe. Ow. Oh, right, these guys have Colossus Slayer. Why did this not trigger? That's not good. Okay, but what if I just like fireball it again? I shouldn't do that. I need to not blow through all of my spell slots. I shouldn't do that. It's a terrible, no good, very bad idea. I do want you dead though. I would like you dead. Could use a second level spell slot. I think I'm okay with using a second level spell slot. Just get us out of this fight. Kind of a flub from the get-go because of the items. We'll just do this and hide around the bend. Didn't know we'd find a worse orb than Fire Seed. I mean, this orb's pretty good. It's just the fact that lighting ourselves on fire actually counts as us stealing the damage. Oh, thank you for running directly into the cloud of daggers. I kind of saw it coming. I didn't really want to use any other boots, though. And I didn't want to get rid of the piss boots in case it ended up not being a good synergy. Okay, well, we can just kill these guys like this. And then... Booyags over yonder. Are you in the cloud of daggers? You are. Okay, you're gonna die. Just shoot the booyag. And then maybe we'll be able to have enough movement to hide a little bit.
Let's get this over with.
Okay. That's alright. That's crazy aim. Oh well, we got Ancient Chaos going. Are you gonna damage me when I step on it? No, you're not that kind of acid. You're not like a Caustic Bulb kind of acid. But look at this. Now we inflict radiating orbs on our enemies when they damage us. That's nice. That's pretty dang nice, dare I say. Okay, well, we'll hit one day. But today, we are simply going to keep healing up. Go around the bend again. Good lord. This lady's aim is insane. She's cracked. Oh. I need to heal. Heal, let me heal. Please. It's not working. Okay, we got it in time. Thank God. I thought it was about to rob me of 5 health right there. I was about to be miffed. Okay, well, all things considered, could have gone better. Could have gone worse. We'll throw on our piss boots again. We'll never leave our piss boots again. How could we? What else we got? What else we got? Another runic shard of return. Okay. We got another amber or another stone that's talking about shit inside of it. This amulet works in the dark. It glows in the dark, apparently. Are there any pitch black places around here? Withers, this place is too damn bright. We gotta find a darker hiding spot. We'll think about this later. For now, we got another orb. We did get another orb. Got the Orb of Thunder. Okay, all the usual Ancient Chaos stuff, and you emanate a silence aura within 5 meters while you have Ancient Chaos. Foes in the aura that attack you risk being stunned for 1 turn unless they succeed a con saving throw. Okay, insane. Absolutely insane for martial classes. Horrible for us. Restore a level 2 spell slot whenever you score a critical hit with a spell or cantrip of radiant damage. We're not dealing a lot of radiant damage. The wisdom increases a thing, too. When scoring a critical hit against a living being, inflict rotting flesh for 1 turn. Dealing a d4 poison damage. What does our other ring do? Oh, lightning charges? Yeah, I guess we'll swap this out. We have a chance to inflict critical hits. Oh no, we should have saved it, dude. We should have saved the burning steps for these boots. When you deal fire damage with a spell or cantrip while standing on a burning surface, heal yourself for a d6 hit points. While you have mage armor, create a 2-meter fire surface beneath yourself each turn for 1 turn. I mean, we don't have mage armor. We're never going to get mage armor because it's a waste. Damn, we should have saved it. It's good because you can just heal to stop the aura. Yeah, but then what's the point of really having the aura? Because spellcasters aren't going to be within 5 meters of you to start with. Most of the time, at least. I think this is probably best to... Like, you get hit, you keep the aura up, you move within enemies so that they're forced to, like, trigger attacks of opportunity as they try and leave the aura. I think that's when it's best. But... Oh man, I would have loved to have had the blazing steps thing for these boots. If only we had known. I also completely forgot to check to see if the Elven Shortbow was helping us out. Does not look like it was. Okay, swap this back to the Spell Thief. Or we actually, Bow of Awareness is probably better. We're not really doing a lot of spell save DC stuff. I like going early in initiative. I miss what the new shard is doing. It creates fire surfaces under you whenever you walk when you're in combat. Yeah, the blazing steps. Where it creates a burning surface beneath them each turn in combat. Pretty cool. Would have been amazing for this. Whatever. Hopefully we'll find another one. If not, so be it. For now, let's go ahead and take a short rest.
I'll fill that one later.
And we only got 28 currency, so let's go ahead and move on to our next fight. The Temple of Bhaal. Not my favorite battle map. The one in the second inventory slot? Oh, it's a returning weapon enhancement. We basically just throw it on a weapon, it turns into a returning weapon. Like the returning pike. Pretty cool. It does nerf the weapon a little bit. If it's a +1 weapon, it takes -1 off of that. Or I guess if it's like it got a plus in general, it takes -1 off of that. Okay. Oh, they took away the fucking table. 2 enemies spawning, huh? Sorry. Yeah, 2 enemies spawning. I don't know where the second one is, though. So odds are we go first with the Bow of Awareness especially. So I think what we're gonna do actually... No, that's a horrible idea. What am I doing? We'll go this way. I don't want them to spawn, go first, and then just like shove us immediately off the edge. I think that would make me sad. So let's go this way, get a little bit of room. Kobold and a Justiciar Avenger. Okay, well, now I'm extra glad that we didn't move right next to him. Radiant Retort would have hit like a fucking truck. We probably would have instantly died, actually, if I started my turn next to that guy. Something to be more aware of in the future, I guess. This is a pretty awkward spot to be in terms of kiting. To the point where I kind of want to Misty Step, like, right here. So that we can continue to kite into Orin's bedroom. Like, this is a really good kiting spot. And I think that's what I'm going to do, actually. Yeah, I don't really want to be in melee range with you. Actually, no, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go ahead and go right here. Whee! And then we'll go ahead and hit you with a Shocking Grasp. Kill you, and then just be ready to dip into Orin's room whenever we need to. I keep tricking myself into thinking Spirit Guardians doesn't do damage credit, and that's just not true. Radiant Retort will explode you. Yeah, I kind of trick myself into it on occasion too. It just reminds me so much of Moonbeam, and Moonbeam doesn't do damage credit. Okay, you love to take fire damage, so let's just go ahead and blast you with this. Don't think we need to worry about like Luck of the Far Realms quite just yet. Kobold's kind of annoying. Kobolds are so tanky. Why they got so much HP? Yeah, I don't really like this battle map for for these fights. I think this is pretty good now that we're over by Orange Room, but the place you start is just kind of bad. We could have gone down into Orange Room this way, and then just slowly kited all the enemies towards us, but we would have had a low ground the entire fight. I don't like that. Okay. Let's just shoot the Cobalt since he's getting closer. We'll just go for damage maxing. That's upsetting. But, okay, in the long run. I really don't know why Lyrian decided to add Radiant Retort to the game. It's a really frustrating ability. The fact that they gave it to enemies who are vulnerable to Radiant damage, too, is insane. Like, you're thinking, like, if you're a player who just looks at the vulnerabilities, you don't read, like, every single ability, you're going through the game for the first time, you've gone, like, halfway there to the point where you know the examine feature, you like to look at what enemies are resistant to, you see Radiant vulnerability, you're like, oh, okay, I'll hit this guy with Radiant damage. All of a sudden, you die. You're like, what the hell? Like, one of 2 enemy types that are vulnerable to Radiant kill you when you hit them with Radiant damage? I would be choked. Maybe I should have stayed close to get you with bonus action in case that didn't kill. But it did, so nothing to worry about. And we'll just keep inching our way backwards. Okay. Sad day to lose Spirit Guardians, but I'm glad that it happened before this guy got too close. Yeah, we just want this guy dead. Still don't think I need to use anything more than cantrips right now. We will just keep walking backwards. Probably do a little hop, skip, and a jump. Right here. Have you ever thought about doing DOS 2 vids? Well, I've thought about it, but only in the sense that people have been like, hey, you should make DOS 2 videos. I have no intention to make DOS 2 videos, though. I just, I don't like the game as much as Baldur's Gate 3. And if I'm going to play a turn-based RPG made by Larian, I think I'd rather just play Baldur's Gate 3. Because I love me some Baldur's Gate 3. We can kill him here. That's a dead guy. Pretty nice. I learned about Radiant Retort the hard way. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Even like the smallest hit is going to do a lot of damage to you. Like you hit with like a, let's say you hit with a Guiding Bolt. How much damage is Guiding Bolt? It's like what, 46? Something like that. It's a level 1 spell. Scroll of Time Stop. Runic Shard of Luck sounds pretty good too. Got a really big healing potion. But yeah, let's say you hit with Guiding Bolt. I want to say it's 46 damage. So that's on average 14 damage. There's a level 1 spell. You deal 14 damage. They're vulnerable. It gets doubled up to 28. This is just on average too. This isn't even a high roll. 28 damage, and then that gets doubled and dealt back to you as force damage. You've taken 56 damage for casting a level 1 spell. Like, bruh, what? Okay, we got a Scroll of Time Stop. We get to stop the flow of time for other creatures for 2 to 5 rounds, during which you can prepare for battle freely. Time Stop immediately ends if you take an action that affects another creature or end your turn. It stops if you end your turn. I don't know how that works. I guess we'll see when we get there. But that's this is a good get out of jail free card. And we got this. We get to make the headwear we have equipped. Reroll. We always roll at least 5 on saving throws. Interesting. 5 is not a very high number. Does that help at all? Maybe once we get more perma buffs, it will. Once we get like Sweetstone features and Anointed in Splendor. Which, by the way, when can we buy Anointed in Splendor? We can buy Anointed in Splendor now. I should buy Anointed in Splendor. Yeah, that's, I mean, like, not right now, but we should buy it next fight. I don't know if I want to use this right away. We'll hold on to it. Maybe we'll get a better hat before it actually ends up being useful. Doesn't look like we got anything else cool. Sadly. Is it just if you take an action that ends your turn? Like if you try to sneak in an angelic sleep potion or something? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, that is very good for concentration, for sure. Actually, that means that we like always succeed concentration pretty much, now that I think about it. We're not concentrating a fuck ton right now. I still think I kind of want a better hat. We'll hold on to it though. We'll keep it in mind. And for now, we'll move on to our next fight. 5 enemies. We're going to He Who Doesn't Remain. I'm going to get into the habit of quick saving before we go places. But we're going places. My paladin was useless in one of my playthroughs against the Sharans. She was the level where her basic melee attacks also dealt radiant damage. Isn't that like level 11? Or something? The only Sharan in Act 3 that has Radiant Retort are the Sharans that are... I want to say the Sharans at the reception office in the House of Grief. And Viconia. These are a lot of guys. I don't know, I don't know if I want to be that close to them. Like, I'm kind of tempted, because if it's a lot of little guys, we could just run in with Spirit Guardians. It's not a lot of little guys. We're looking a little scared. There's another dude spawning over here. I totally forgot to cast Light. Let's cast Light right now. In case shadows spawn or something. And then we'll just go like a little bit this way. Holds off the Shadow Curse for enemies that are near us too. Oh my god. I love Githyanki. I love Githyanki so much. Okay. We really did just get Githyanki'd there. Oh my god, plus 11 to hit. They deal so much damage. They deal so much damage. Githmy Below. Yeah, these guys are awful. Menzo, Baranzan, Wizard, Goblin, Warlock, fucking Rallied Rat. Got fully Yankied. I did get Yankied. At least we didn't die immediately. That's pretty cool. I like not instantly dying. I should heal. Is that all I'm gonna do? What does Time Stop do for us? Reflecto Guard is a thing. We could Reflecto Guard and heal. There's a lot of ranged guys here. Reflecto Guard means we don't have to worry about to get the Yankee for a couple turns. We could just like walk up to him. The Menza Baranzan Wizard has... I want to say they have like sleep and... I can't remember what else they have. I should full heal for sure. This is happening either way. So we full heal. I think we Reflecto Guard. And then we just try and like go for this guy. The Githyanki that is. Darkness? Really, dude? That's annoying as hell. I guess I'll save our reaction for something that's like a little bit scarier, but enemies are smart about darkness now. Their AI isn't completely broken by it because of the AI changes. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, I would love to get all up in these guys' grills and then just Thunderwave them off the cliff. It is really annoying that we used a Reflecto Guard and then this guy immediately went ahead and made it so that nobody is using any range attacks against us with darkness. Okay, well, I was hoping we would be able to Thunder Wave this guy off the edge. But it doesn't look like we'll be able to do that. I'm gonna upcast this. This guy needs to die. Sorry, dude. You just like really gotta go. We low rolled the damage. He might only die to the Shadow Curse, which I don't want happening either. We could Quicken Spell. Too dark over there. We don't have dark vision. It's annoying as hell. Shadow Curse is at the end of his turn. I could Quicken Spell out another... Yeah, we'll just Quicken Spell Magic Missile. Make sure you die. We'll throw... we'll throw 2 at you, 1 at you. Oh, this is so awkward, actually. If they die in the Shadow Curse, they're gonna come back as Shadow Curse Undead. I don't know if the Cloud of Daggers is gonna be enough to kill. Do I have any torches? I don't know how much HP they come back with. I can't Fireball. I can't bonus action throw anything. Come back with half their HP. There's a chance it just comes back and like instantly kills us. I think this is a weird play. I think we have to go here so that hello, our light didn't get rid of the Shadow Curse? Alright, whatever. They instantly died to the Spirit Guardians and the Cloud of Daggers. Very good. Really glad that guy didn't have a Thunder Arrow. I would have been really sad about that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this to you. Cast Light? Brother, I already casted Light. That's, that's why I missed you stepped closer. Yeah, it just wasn't reaching. Alright, whatever. Yeah, let's just go ahead and dash up to these guys. And heal up? Yeah, let's just heal up. Stick around in melee so that they have disadvantage on their attacks. Sure, whatever, we'll just take that. Yeah, sure, why not? You can Gaslight again. True, I could have Quicken Spell, casted Light again. Okay, well, kind of a scary fight. We won. I definitely feel like I could have played it better. I just don't know exactly how. Githyanki are so scary. I really hate using up that healing potion we had. I really want more AC too. More AC would make me a really happy camper. Hey, we got another Brilliant Retort though. That's really nice. When you take a critical hit, regain 17 hit points. I would like that. Yeah, I would like that. I think that's good. That's basically crit immunity. Light level in Baldur's Gate 3 is notoriously vibes based. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately. When you cast a necromancy spell in combat, regain a bonus action point. Do you think Bone Chill counts for that? It probably means leveled spell, but I guess we'll try. Yeah, I guess we'll try. Staff of Spell Power. I don't think this is actually better It's a free spell slot of any level. Increase our spell save DC and our spell attack rolls. Is that better than re-rolling damage dice and increasing our dexterity by +2? Not to mention all the bonus action stabs we get to do. I don't know if that's better. I don't think it is. Has to be a leveled spell. Bummer. I mean, it's not like our current hat was doing anything for us anyways, so like whatever. Yeah, okay. I think also what I'm gonna do is I think I am gonna use all of our sorcery points to make a 3rd level spell slot. Is that insane? It might be insane. I just don't really like having no fireball or counterspell available. I think it's worth it. If we come across somebody who can hold person, we don't have counterspell available, I'm gonna be real sad. Okay, well, at least we can go ahead and buy Anointed in Splendor. This is definitely worth it. +2 to all of our saving throws. And can start saving up for like Sweetstone features too. But there's a lot of stuff that we can buy once we get 75 rogue score that is really, really good. Sweetstone features, Almost Bloody Inheritance, super nice. Vampire Ascendant, of course, really nice too, especially once we start using Scorching Ray. And then maybe after that, Charisma. See where we're at. Maybe at that point we start saving for unlock multipliers so we can go to the moon. I don't know. We'll see. I think we should start saving up for the big upgrades though. And for now, can you buy the Rapture buff? I don't think so, actually. That would be really good if you could. A D6 bonus to all rolls. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's here. We can buy Gale, though. We could do that. Let's go ahead and go into the next fight. Yeah. Let's go into the next fight. Just thinking maybe I want to buy the Shield of Thralls first. I think that's also a very handy thing to have. But I mean, if we can save up to get Sweetstone features, we're going to be feeling really good. Oh, the statues are active. Where are the enemies spawning? Can't quite see it. What if we just go hide in here? Oh, they're in here. Fuck. Okay, well, there goes that plan. What if we just hide out here and then they just like have to walk across the bridge and get shot? There's an idea, right?
Very well.
Surely that's a good idea. A Marauder and a Sharan Novice. Can I shoot these guys and not have to worry about the statues shooting me in return? I actually don't know what the range on these things is because I usually just kill them like right away. Doesn't look like it. I don't really want to be within their line of sight, so let's just like hang out around here, I guess. Kind of a waste of our Spirit Guardians, but the God of Ambition buff is so overpowered, you're basically an unkillable artillery machine. You know, I've never actually bought it in Trials of Tav. Maybe this will be the run where we actually manage to do it. I wonder if Sharans can kill the statues. Yeah, I was just thinking about that too. With their Radiant Retorts, is it going to bounce back to the statues? I mean, they don't have health bars. But maybe it counts as the Moonstone dealing damage. Man, this would actually be like a fat cloud of daggers. I say we go like right here. I don't think they'll be able to reach us quite just yet. Maybe this guy will, but oh, he can. Crazy range, dude. I was kind of worried that he would just like max range Hunger of Hadar. Is this the same Gith you started with? It is, yeah. Are the statues gonna shoot them, please? Thank you, guys. Oh, very much so, thank you. It's very kind of you. They fucking hate this guy. They said, fuck that guy. I mean, this is just so good, right? We just do this, like, right here. mess them up. Get some free damage and keep walking backwards a little bit, so we don't have to worry about another Hunger of Adar. What a god! I mean, we are playing on regular difficulty, and Lone Wolf mode too, of course. Crazy throw! What the hell? We got hit like 50 times by that dagger. I hate the way crushing damage works. Come on, man. That was so rude. Apparently we have low ground on this guy too. You're playing against defenseless enemies, yeah. I forgot about that. That's so funny. Okay, I guess we just man, this would be a crazy lightning bolt here. I guess we just shoot you and heal up. Seems like an okay time. Shoot you, go around the bend so the marauder over there can't fucking nuke us again. Heal up a little bit. Really sad the statues weren't able to shoot them anymore. Oh my god. Well, there goes the run. I forgot about Radiant Retort. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot about Radiant Retort. Destroy the amulet. You're right. You're right. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Oh my god. Oh well. I got jinxed, yeah. Truly a defenseless enemy, yeah. If only they were able to multiply damage by like 8 times. Okay, we gotta figure out what the hell happens when we break this amulet. Damn, that's so sad. I was really hoping this run would go all the way. I was really enjoying this run too. Okay, what is the amulet I'm looking for? The Talisman of the Imprisoned Mind. Can't break it. That's so disappointing. Alright, well, that's about what I thought. Okay, well, not a lot of point to starting up another run. I was probably going to end stream pretty soon anyways, in like half an hour or so. So I guess we'll just call it here. It's a little upsetting, but it is what it is. Such is the nature of Trials with Tav. We'll have some more Trials with Tav for you guys tomorrow. We'll start up a new run. I guess we tried Sorcerer here. Maybe we'll do... What are other spellcasters that we can do? Maybe we do Druid tomorrow? We go all in on Radiant damage? We do Star Druid stuff? That could be fun. Maybe we'll do Wizards? I don't know. I feel like I just played Wizard recently. Like, we did our Wizard run not too long ago. We did an Artificer run after that, which feels kind of wizardy. How difficult is it to install this mod out of 10? I'd say like a 3. It's pretty easy. There's some stuff that can be a little confusing, but as far as modding goes, it's not too bad. But either way, folks, thanks for watching. I can't believe I forgot about Radiant Retort. That's so stupid of me. Oh my god. Warlock full blast? No, we did too many Eldritch Blast builds already, I think. The most complicated part is maybe getting the dependencies too. Yeah, there's a few dependencies. Maybe it's like a 4 to install. I don't know. It's pretty easy. But anyways, thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed. A little bit of a sad ending here. I can't believe I got by that. I think we literally died too, just because of the extra damage from the crushing damage that we took from that weapon being thrown. I think if that crushing damage didn't happen, we would have lived, which is so sad. Anyways, folks, I will see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. Have a good one. Catch you later. Thanks for watching, folks. Join the Discord server. Exclamation mark Discord or click the link in the description below.